Afternoon, happy Thursday. Normally Friday, but it's Thursday. Extra bonus stream. So what you came in on is me streaming part 3 now. Third stream of Fire Emblem 7, or Fire Emblem Blazing Blade, or just Fire Emblem because localization names. The first Fire Emblem that came out in the United States, the one with Lynn, Elliewood, Hector. Yes, you can tell I have had to clarify this almost every single time because the localization for naming this game is awful. Even though this is technically the 7th Fire Emblem, but... yeah, so this is part of an entire series I started doing since last year. You can see peeved latias there, actually. He's the one who organized this, where me and 4 other idiots, including him, took turns picking units we're allowed to use across all 17 Fire Emblem games, combined, via a draft, which you can see in the link provided by Nightbot. And currently... As of today, ever since last year, I finished 3 houses, Sacred Stones, Gaiden, Shadows of Valencia, Path of Radiance, Radiant Dawn, NES Fire Emblem, Shadow Dragon, Birthright, and now currently Blazing Blade. That is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So after this, yeah, so this is kind of the halfway point, at least with regards to number of games. Because there's 17 Fire Emblem games, but 19 since I'm doing each Fates route separately. Granted, 3 houses was by far the longest game, but Engage will also take a while too, so... This is kind of the halfway point. Holy shit. Sort of. Alright, so we left off... we left off, doing a lot of rigging to actually beat Kishina, because yes, the RNG in this game is so static that you can rig stuff as you play this game, which is something I literally realized when I played this game in middle school. So we are in the secret chapter, 19XX, without cheats, without save states. But okay, I guy has cheated because I sort of RNG manipulated, but I am playing this on a physical Game Boy cartridge, and this requires beating chapter 19X, a Gaiden. And then beating Kishina in that, and also on that same file, getting Nils to level 7, which requires, generally speaking, 70 turns of singing. Does the game explain this? No. You pretty much have to look this up on your own to unlock this. And this map is, you're rewarded with this map that's kind of not a very good map. No offense. I like this game, but my opinion of this game is a lot more lukewarm nowadays, because, oh god, there's so much shit in this game I cannot defend. But yeah, this was the era where, like, that you can only figure this out by looking up in a guide or something like that, so... Yeah, but there are sleep status staff users in this area, and guess what? You don't have any restore safe, so if someone gets put to sleep, then they're just out of commission. There's no way to counter that. So that's lovely. So I'm literally gonna open up a map on WOD and look this up ahead of time. Alright. I don't know how many... Okay, I guess... Okay, so there's a troubadour, like, up here, probably with a sleep staff, another one, like, here. But there's also a bunch of, like, snipers down here. And there's a thief here, so we want to cut off the thief as to get these 2 chests. There's a Draco shield here. And Eclipse, which is money. There's a talisman up here too, so we kind of want to rush for that. But... Is it impossible to play GB without manipulating? Yes and no. Like fundamentally speaking, it is impossible to play this game without RNG manipulating. But if you played a GBA Fire Emblem without advanced knowledge, when more like soft resetting, then at the end of the day, it's still going to be random to the user. But if you ever, like, soft reset, or, like, or anything like that, then you can kind of tell what the game's going to turn out, what's the outcomes that are going to come up. And this is something I literally noticed when I played in middle school, because, like, I happened to start a chapter, Hector got critted on, I reset it, I tried it again, Hector got critted on. And that happened, like, 4 times in a row, and I'm like, huh. Something is sketchy about this game's RNG. This is something I literally noticed when I was like 12. It is not hard to catch this. It is very easy to catch this. Like, literally, Sacred Stones, I literally have a setup to guarantee Erica gets like a 6 stat level up, and you just can't avoid it if you do what I do. And if you don't do what I do, then you're still technically RNG manipulating because you're changing the RNG to get a different outcome. It's just a less good outcome. But anyways, has Urk gotten any magic? Yeah, Urk got his first magic level up last year. Not last year. Last week. So Urk has gained a total... Yeah, he's gained 6 magic levels, 2 of which are from an energy drop, 3 of which are rigged. So he's gained a total of 1 natural magic level up out of 16. Okay, out of 11. Out of 11, because... Yeah, no, 13, out of 13. 1 out of 13 magic levels, because... No, 1 out of 14. 1 out of 13, yeah, 1 out of 13, because... Not 1 out of 16, because 3 of those 16 level ups were rigged. So he's getting 1 out of 13, which is absurd. Because his magic growth is 40%. Like, that's not bad. 40% is not bad. His base magic sucks, but 40% magic growth is fine. These other stats are doing pretty well. Granted, like, we did rig other stats on the 3 level ups. We rigged the magic, but like, he's doing okay. Like, his defense could be a lot better, obviously, but he's getting 3 defense from Sarah. He'll be fine. All right, we kind of want Matthew. We have Super Sarah because we used our first guiding ring on her, and she's just better. Shocker. Wow, Sarah kind of good. We're gonna be. We do want to get him to 20. He's gonna promote next chapter, because next chapter is when we get our second guiding ring. But how's our team looking? Hector is looking Hector. He's pretty much on average, give or take a point, I think. Elliowood is also, I think, pretty much average. Might be like a tiny bit. I think he's like caught up on strength. He's a little bit speed screwed. He is defense screwed, but like overall he's looking fun. Oh, average, give or take. By average, I mean still stinky because he's Elliowood. Marcus is a god, shocker. Sarah is also a god. Urk has donated his levels to her, basically. Remember, Sarah starts with 2 magic. Urk I already bitched about. Kent is amazing, shocker, because once you get a paladin up to this point, you kind of just win the game. Like, Kent's pretty speed screwed, actually. But 15 speed is enough to double, like, a lot of, like, 80% of enemies anyway, so it's fine. So, like, he's actually pretty speed screwed, if I recall correctly. He did catch up a little bit. Yeah, Sarah starts with 2 magic. She got, like, 2 more from her promotion, but her base magic is awful. And her magic growth is 50%, which is good, but it's not like Lucius level. What already cooking? Clerics, early game clerics in the GBA games tend to have crap magic. Like, Ellen starts with 1 magic in Battlefield 6, for example. Natasha starts with 2 magic in Sacred Stones as well. Mulder starts with like 5 or 6. I don't remember off the top of my head. Priscilla starts with like 5. I think I have her actually. 6. She starts with 6. That's kind of the depressing thing, is like, if you want to look at this a bit more objectively, there's like 0 reason to use Sarah over Priscilla, really, because Priscilla's just better than her in every way. Like, not even joking. Like, if you compare their growth rate, Priscilla like matches or is better than Sarah in every growth rate too. So like, yeah, she like, and she has a horse. She's got a horse too, and a better magic type after promoting. So like, frankly speaking, she's just better than Sarah in just about every way possible. But Sarah's the free unit, and we grinded her a lot of Len mode, which is her one benefit. That's the one benefit Sarah has, is that we get a lot of chances to grind her if we played Len mode, and we grind her, we did. All right, but yeah, here's Kent. We are playing with the Mario Kart Double Dash bonus items because that's cool. This gives like +5 hit, +5 avoid. Might be 10, I don't remember. And given he's doing so much combat, I'll gladly take the Emblem Seal. Lynn sucks. Shocker. I'm sorry, Lynn, but rip. She's gained 2 out of 12 strength Crocs. And, the depressing thing is that Lynn keeping on average with her strength is still awful. And she's not even on average with her strength. Her defense is like average, actually, I think. Like, her defense grows like 10%, 15%. Wow, it's as if Lynn's bad in this game. So, like, I think she's, like, actually on average for defense. In other words, she dies in 2 hits, even after 12 levels. But 20 speed, she doubles literally everything. So, like, hey, you take what you can, she doubles literally everything, and can't kill anything. Even with, she actually fails to kill stuff with Manikari, honestly. Average level up 13 Lynn has 9 strength, 4 defense. Yeah, like, if she had 9 strength, she would actually be able to kill some stuff. here and there. With the Manikari especially. Even with the Windsword, she'd be able to kill stuff. But like, no, she, like, if she had 9 strength, she'd be a lot more usable, but alas. But we brought her along because we have guides drafted. We have guides drafted, so we're gonna use her, try to keep her, bring her along. And we got Fiora. We degen grinded her last chapter to level 20 and promoted her. I think we rigged like 2 or 3 levels on her because she was just behind on like all of her stats after like 8 levels. And then right now, I think she's like on average or -1 on all of her averages. Except speed. She's speed screwed. She's like actually pretty speed screwed, which is kind of depressing. So that kind of sums up this playthrough. Like people just don't want to get good levels. She is strength plus, but again, we did rig her. So yeah, like her averages are 35 HP screwed, 16 strength, 14.5 strength blessed, but we rigged. 19 skill average, 19.5 speed, notably screwed, 10 luck, screwed, 10.6 defense, a little behind, 15.5 res, average. So yeah, with like 3 rigged levels, she's still like on average on all her stats, except she traded 2 speed for 2 strength, which honestly I'd probably take that, to be fair. I would take that, to be fair. I'd rather have 2 + 2 strength -2 speed than the other way around, of course. Her 17 speed looks very impressive, but you have to realize this is FP7. And this is the weapon you're going to use 80% of the time, so really, she actually has 12 speed. She actually has 12 speed, so Kent is faster than her in the majority of the case. Yeah, Kent's fast. Kent almost doubles Fiora with the Javelin, so like that's why like this is like actually kind of a problem because of her crappy constitution. Oh yeah, and we should probably actually deploy Matthew because we kind of want to thief. All right, who do we bench? All right, cool. We will want a torch. Oh yeah, all these stat boosters we got. A lot of these stat boosters we grabbed from the double dash bonus. So that's nice. The Draco shields. I'm like on the fence if I want to use it on these two or just use it on Kent, maybe. But the Kent 14 defense suffices, and like they're so dodgy with their thunder support that they're fine for now, honestly. So we'll see. Maybe like Draco Shield, like I feel like Draco Shield Fiora will be to play, honestly, but we'll see how she turns out for a bit. All right, let's actually equip everyone with stuff, especially Marcus. Give him a torch too. Evidently, I should have bought more javelins, honestly. Have another javelin. Alright. HHM deployment limits. Yeah, that sure is a thing. It's a little depressing. But I think, like, just having Sarah and Urk just go through this tunnel should probably be fine. Because they have pretty good res, so they should just, especially Sarah, obviously. So, like, they should just be able to not care. And they're gonna have so much avoid in bulk. Well, not concrete bulk, but it's so much avoid that should be fine. I am trying to avoid using saves on her. Because I wanted her to get to S rank light. And not S saves. So that's gonna take a while, so we do need to, we kind of need to get by with just items for healing for a bit. Meaning you should probably take a vulnerary, and Kent should take a pure water. Kent should take a pure water. But Fiora's pretty much just gonna be immune to the status staff, so she's not gonna have to worry. Alright. Okay. Yeah, there's like a Priscilla, not Priscilla, Troubadour like up here. And there's like one down here. We can just nuke this guy immediately. Well, she doesn't double though, unfortunately. Yeah, Sarah's losing 1 speed from lightning. You don't have a lockpick. That's funny, right? And Urk's really fast. You should double this guy. Can he kill this guy is the question. He does. Okay, good. He does. He can actually kill the sniper. The archer. Good. Alright. Like, frankly speaking, Zera's not gonna care about 2 damage. Yeah, like, it's turn 1. If she, by some freak accident, gets hit by the 18, like the multiple 18 displayed hits, then, like, whatever. We can reset. If Hector was nearby, she'd be even dodgier. Granted, if she got that crit, that would have been really nice. Okay. Now, I'm gonna look at... Is there an archer near... There is an archer near Ballista. Okay, that's annoying. There's an archer, like, up here. Which Fiora can definitely survive a hit. Just not anything else after that. Oh, you're in a forest. But yeah, like, as long as Fiora is, like, not in range of anything else, then she should be fine. Because it's not time to weapon effectiveness, so the Ballista's not gonna do, like, kill her in 1 hit, probably. It shouldn't. Okay, good hit. I mean... You're literally not doing anything else this turn, so why not? Okay, that would have been so funny if you actually landed that. That would have been so funny if you actually landed that. Well, okay. Sure. Good job, Kent. Javelin's equipped. Matthew should survive that too. Huh. What? Welcome to Javelin Emblem. All 3 of my mounts wielding javelins. Shocker. It turns out, 1 to 2 range kind of good. Alright. That is one more hit than I'd like to see. Oh, you're attacking her. Alright. Saves us a flare face action. See, gets smited. Alright, Sarah. Here we go. What's your first level up to stream? Oh my god, we take those. I wish she got some defense, but her defense growth sucks. It's okay. Bless the Holy Woman. Return of the Holy Woman. Alright, you can reach that, right? Yeah, we can reach that. Yeah, that is the only ballista in this map, so we can just yeet. FE7 and FE8 may be the best games for Javelin hand axes. I would probably say so. Or if you include both of them. If you said only hand axes, I would absolutely include Tellius games. Because hand axes are ridiculous there, but Javelin's a lot less so. But they're like both really good in FE7 and FE8. Alright. There's that bitch. Only 2 ranged on. She did have a move. So. Obviously, the top priority is bonking this guy immediately. 4-8. Kent's notably bulkier, so it'd be better for Kent to be like more further up in the front line. Nice Horse Slayer. Welcome to FE7. Weapon effectiveness. Horse Slayer doing 7 damage. Oh man. Incredibly lovely. Just incredible. Absolutely incredible. Yeah, you kind of do need to forge them in Tellius for them to be very, really good. There is an archer, like, up here. Okay, what doesn't reach? Okay. Fiora's tankier than Kent, I think. I mean, not Kent, Marcus. So, like, she can just go up from the front line, too, I think. So, I think in her scenario, she's probably going to want to take the Emblem Seal. For a bit more avoid. And, like, I don't... There's not much point in player phasing, so we might as well get the support going a bit more. Because you're gonna enemy phase anyways. So... I know! Cheating! Hey, Flowhut! Thanks for the raid. Yeah, you came in on this map, which is not a pleasant map. But it is a map, so hey. Gotta deal with it. Javelin and Poison Lance. But you should kill with Ellie when getting nearby. That's 14, 13. He's fine. Alright. He could crit. Nope. Kirby cheating. What else is new? Exactly. What else is new? Although I prefer not to get poisoned, just because the animation's annoying, so... Man, that crit's kind of hurting because we're getting less weapon rank out of this. Speaking of which, see, need 3 more ranks. I forgot to trade him Javelin, so he's gonna get attacked by damages. I'm not countering him. Oh well. Hold attacking Kent. Wish you attacked Fiora, but, you know, it's what it is. Yep, that's expected. That's also expected. Nice dodge. Every dodge we get is just so valuable because we just do not want to heal. You stay with Sarah if possible. Ouch. I mean, 28's not that low of a hit rate, and it's bound to happen, so... But, like, once we make it through the right side, I don't think there's much else that's gonna attack her, so... It's fine. Well, thanks for defeating Elliowood. What have we got? Wow, alright. If we should got defense and speed, you're kind of screwed on those, but hey, it's still a 5-statter. Alright, there it is. And that is 1 RN, so that is actually a 43% chance to hit, not like a 30%. Hey, nice dodge. Okay. 1% crit chance, my goodness. Alright. Oh, wait, you don't double her? Oh, wow, I forgot troops are actually really fast. Jeez. And he'll crit, trust. Damn it. Alright. Trust me, I'll crit. Moment. Didn't work. It's nice that he didn't get the same second mission 4 because this Draco Shield just got stolen. Yeah, so we need to grab that. Might need to steal it from him too. Matthew even fast enough? He's not. If he grabs the Eclipse... I don't know if he grabs it, if he goes for Eclipse or not. That's the thing. I legitimately don't know if he goes for if he's gonna grab the Eclipse. And Matthew, I don't want to count on him trying to get a level. Well, he's really close to A levels though. If Matthew gets one more speed level, then we can grab that. We can steal this back. But I could also sleep him. I don't have to worry about that. I think we'll hold off on it, because I'm confident we can get Matthew. We can get Matthew at speed level if we have to. So I don't. We'll see if that thief decides to go after the Eclipse. Oh, that's a silent staff. Okay, I thought it was a sleep staff. Okay. Some wyverns up there. Let's get rid of you. Matthew being put to sleep is very bad at this point. We are going to need to block this off, too, but... we can probably have Fiora do that. Yeah, like, we can have her fly there to block it off. The Archer's not really too much of a problem. That's going to do... He's going to do, like, 15 damage to her. That's... It hurts, but it's not the end of the world. Man, that is ridiculous, though. Like... This is like, what, turn 3? And he already stole the Draco Shield. Did he expect you to kill him before then? With this person blocking this, by the way. How did he expect you to do that without, like, burning something as valuable as a sleep staff? If he decides to just go out of there immediately, then that's fine. Alright. You can tell I haven't played this map much. There's a reason for that. Alright. I forgot he has Eclipse. Watch him hit. Okay. Surprise boss with the Siege Tome. With no way to check. Thankfully he has no hit. Kent casually one-running a Wyvern. Even though Kent is the not Strength Cavalier. Hey, Darklander, thanks. It's fine. You were just not going to do anything to her. Yeah, okay, he stole it. Alright. Oh, wow, that is ridiculous. Now that is actually kind of ridiculous. Like, how did they expect you to actually kill him on turn 3? With a Ballista, with all of these forests here, with a Narrow Corridor, and with this Trooper blocking this. That is kind of ridiculous, honestly. Alright. So now what we're gonna do is try to block you off. Because we really want that Draco Shield. And we need to level up Matthew. Meanwhile, so the way to do that would be to block this guy in, but there is like... There's another Wyvern like up here. Holy shit! Sarah, for the win. Oh my goodness. Alright. Wait, block you in. She really did steal Urk's level ups. It's so true. She really did. I don't have enough use to actually block you in, so we're gonna have to like burn a turn, just you going around a bit more. It's fine. Try to get rid of you while we're at it. This is 19XX, yep. The bad nap. They expect you, in order to get the Draco Shield, they expect you to get that thief on the bottom right corner by turn 3. It's a little ridiculous. Like, you pretty much have to use a status stab or steal it back. Which, I mean, fair enough on stealing it back, but still. And that's why I unequal Urk. Alright. You actually hurt her. 8 damage. 9 defense. Nope. She's fine. Alright. Time for a bit of a bully train here. I don't know if he's gonna level up from this poke. He shouldn't. He could close, but I don't think he should. Okay. I forgot about that stuff up there. I know there's like one more Wyvern up there. You tried. Yep, there it is. Alright. So, all I care about is speed, and judging from how this playthrough is going, I don't trust him. So, I don't trust him at all. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. Then this is high. Hello. That's gonna be high. 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 Yeah, Matthew likely would not have gotten speed if I attacked, if I went for it. Low. High. Low. 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 High. High. If we went for the attack without checking the RNs there, then we would have gotten... We would have a decent chance at strength and luck, and almost no chance at anything else. He'd still have like a 20% chance. He'd still have like a 20% chance to get speed, because he has a 70% speed growth. So the RN rolled is higher to 50, so he had a 2 in 5 chance to get speed, 40%. But this is why I'm doing this, because judging from how shitty my units have been this entire playthrough, I don't trust anyone's level ups now. And I do not want to sit here trying to farm him another level up if he fails to get speed. So I'm breaking this. So we need that low number to land on speed. Meaning, before that low number is strength and HP. So we need to burn 3 random numbers. 1, 2, 3. If we attack here, we'll burn 3 numbers I don't care about. Then we'll burn the high, low, high on the second attack, and we'll roll high, high, low, low, low. So this should be a guaranteed speed growth, and a pretty high chance at, a relatively high chance at defense res. Luck defense res. Yep, there it is. Luck. I'm surprised we got skill. What's the skill growth? Because we rolled a high number for skill. I guess his skill growth has to be greater than 50 then. Curious. 40. Oh, you know, I messed up. I actually messed that up. I actually messed that up. We rolled a low number on skill and a high number on speed. My brain thought speed was after strength. So we got bailed out. Because we actually rolled a high number on speed, so he had a 40% chance to get speed with that setup. Oops. I messed that up. But we got speed, and that's what matters. Alright, cool. So we're good. We're good. Could have rigged this too, I guess, but I trust Kent. I don't trust Kent anymore. My god, see, this is why I've been rigging! Nobody wants good level ups unless your name is Sarah. Sarah is the only good unit in this playthrough. She is legitimately like the only good unit in this playthrough. Oh my god. Like, she's the only unit who's actually been, like, getting pretty blessed. And Marcus. Marcus and Sarah. Everyone else... Okay, Eliwood and Hector have been pretty much on average. Everyone else has been stat screwed and has needed intervention. Which is so sad. This is what I call it now, intervention. All the good stat RNG is being saved. Guys was not gonna need... Okay, well, I would appreciate good levels and guides, but... You saw all those stat boosters in Convoy? Those are all... I'm dumping almost all of those on guides. So, yeah. We're saving almost all of those on guides. Alright. $20 speed. 20 speed thieves. Okay, sure. I mean, Sarah's farming XP here too, so hey, we take those. I don't know why these thieves are just sitting there doing nothing. Oh shit. I forgot she has the lockpick. Alright, I guess we'll see. I mean, if I lose the talisman, it kind of stinks, but it's not the end of the world. Should be out now. Yeah, you can reach. Okay. I would like to steal the lockpick. But I know you can steal back from Matthew immediately, which is the XP to be fair, but... Mac, fuck it. Wait, do you hurt Matthew? Oh, a bit. Alright, give me that. We'll see what he does here. He's probably gonna steal it back. Yep, okay, alright. This is infinite EXP until Matthew gains the speed level. I feel like that's such a silly oversight where you need equal or more speed to steal. I think they fixed that in Sacred Stones? I don't remember off the top of my head. I'm curious now. Oh no, Sacred Stones is also greater and equal too. Those things at the top aren't doing anything for whatever reason. How did they program this map? Like, seriously, like, this is why my opinion on this game is, like, not that high, because it's like, you just can tell this... They just didn't put thought into this map. Or a lot of this game, like a lot of this game's maps, period. That's the neat point. Yeah, exactly, they didn't. You're not supposed to be here. Like, it wouldn't shock me if this was, like, leftover code or something that was unintended. I don't know. I mean, this is still, like, again, as peeved latias mentioned, it's like, this could still be the kind of thing where it's supposed to be secret because this game came out during the, like, the, Nintendo Power days, but... No, I don't think it's the infinite EXP they care about, more that it's really silly that you can just steal from each other in the first place, I guess. Like, it just doesn't make sense. And, like, that's something that you could easily just flip with a single flag in one-line code change. It just feels like a really bad design, basically. And or a bad oversight. And now we can't do it anymore. RIP. Alright. Just two friends passing goodies back and forth. Oh no, damage. Anyway, yeah, exactly. Bring the Urk support shield back. Come back. You can't double. Because you're Urk. Shocker. I forgot to steal that first. Before attacking. I forgot to steal that back first. Defeated the entire purpose of this shit show. Oops. Oh well. Yeah, that would have been a bit of a big oopsie whoopsie. Yeah, just a bit. Just a bit. Like, I don't understand. What was their logic behind all of this? And the real answer is no. There's no logic. All right, that's the real answer. Okay. Nuke. Bring the Sarah nuke. This is a good chunk of EXP. We might as well go for a pot shot with Hector. It's like a 25%. Feed to Elliewood a bit. The thieves do give a lot of EXP. I don't want Urk to get to 20 soon too. Wait, does Kent have any stealables? He's probably gonna try to steal something. If he can steal the pure water, that would be really inconvenient. Honestly, because I kind of don't want that pure water. Yeah, we're just gonna kill you. I was gonna try to, like, conserve it for Urk to grab the kill, but whatever. And there's the Talisman. Well, the benefit about this map is that we got a Draco Shield and Talisman, which is really nice. Especially a Draco Shield. And I'm probably not going to use all three of them on Guides, as funny as that would be. Probably get ready to use like one on like Fiora or Urk. So given how things are going, we'll just go to Fiora because Lamau, Flyer. Alright, what do you have? Nosferatu, I'm guessing? Yeah, alright. Nosferatu, shit. You mean Nosferatu, shit. Level 17 Druid. Holy shit. I never noticed that. Oh my god. This man is a giant EXP bag. Holy shit. He probably won kills, Matthew. Yeah, he does. Unfortunate. Oh my god. This man is a giant EXP bag. Like, it just makes 0 sense. That just makes 0 sense to make him level 17. Like, again, like, this map just feels like leftover code, honestly. Maybe that's just my bias, though. But at the end of the day, though, I'm not complaining. Yeah, he is a big EXP pinata, so... Alright. If you crit once, that's only like 28 damage, so that's not gonna kill. But I have to remember, I kind of don't want to use staves that much, is the thing. So, like... Like, you have, what, 29 in magic attack. Alright. Wait, you actually hurt her. What? Wait, why do you hurt her? How do you hurt her? She has 29 res. She has 19 res. Oh, yeah, no, that adds up. That adds up. Yeah. She's getting +5 res from Hector and Urk. But you also aren't gonna hit her, and if you do, she takes 5 damage. Oh no. He doesn't want too much. I don't want her to get staff EXP. So, I'm just deliberately... But she just does no damage to lightning, doesn't she? Yeah, she just literally does no damage. So this is light rank wet farming right here. Loose, and not for loose, just because it feels good, and also 5 hit 5 crit. That's it, really. There's just no point in S staves, really. But this is gonna be thick Sarah weapon EXP farming right here. Okay, actually, before I do this, I need to check how many lightnings I have in Convoy, because that's an actual legitimate concern. I didn't buy that many lightnings. I didn't actually buy that many lightnings. Okay, okay. Okay. We're not doing this for very long. It's a takeaway it's my takeaway. Unfortunately. Do it like 3 or 4 times and then call it, I guess. Alright, gonna back off now. He claims he has all his power, but he can't even hit some Yappy Girl. That's so true. She is his Yappy Girl. Although, he has like 14 displayed hits, so like on average, he should land like 1 hit on her. On average. It was 9 when she had Lightning equipped, but like a little bit more now. It would be kind of funny if he just never hit her. Maybe oh my, maybe he didn't do her on purpose. Oh my goodness. I'm not sure if Sarah would be a fan of that. Or maybe they had some past relationship where Theodore just really missed Sarah. But I am not sorry for that awful pun. Now half the chat is gone. Boo! Bye, Shim. Bye, Talo. No shame in admitting you're gonna leave chat. I'm proud of my awful pun. Don't worry about it. No shame. No shame. All right. We start the farm. But if he missed Sarah wouldn't be able to use the light tones anymore. Oh my god. Oh, you don't know damage. Do you do any damage? I guess it shouldn't shock me. Well, the plan, originally I was going to farm her on her light rank, but then I don't have any more lightning tones, and I actually want her to actually be able to contribute next chapter, because next chapter is like actually one of the hardest maps in the game. And now, but because this man is fucking level 17 promoted, he's out of weapon uses, so we're just gonna get a ridiculous, like, he got 20 EXP for poking him. He got 20 EXP for just literally poking him. Like, come on. Imagine if Lynn were here. I didn't anticipate this. Because, like, who would have thought you would face a boss that's promoted 17? Excuse me? But Hollywood, stop it! Stop it! Stop the crits! Ah, okay, he got speed. Defense is rip, but it is what it is. This is a D-Gen pinata. Is this a semi-intended way to unlock Linus's map? My god. I'm still mind blown at the fact that this man is level promoted 17. Like, I can't think of like anyone else who's like higher level than that besides like Limstella. Or like the last boss, basically. I'm sure they exist, but oh my god. Oh, only 16 per chip. Only 16. Oh, that could have killed. But it didn't. Denning is 9th, level 19. Okay. That's like 5th. That's still like 12 chapters later, but yeah. Man, this game's janky. Man, if only Matthew could actually hurt him. No, during all this time, I should actually be having Kent next to Fiora. They can keep building their support up. It has to be like semi-intentional sentiment levels for Moto 17. What I kind of suspect, what I sort of expect, is that he probably like intended for this to be like a late game map or something and then scrapped it. That's one possible explanation. That's one possible explanation. So obviously, it's all speculation. But that would be something that could make sense, given this game's nature of being kind of a spaghetti game. You can't expect a big payout from charity. Aha! But we know they like to invest with levels for EXP purposes because HHM has lower level enemies with higher stats. Do they have lower enemies? Lower level enemies? I actually don't know about that. I didn't check actually. I do know this game just has like a flat EXP cut in Hector hard mode. Like you just have like a flat like 20% EXP cut across everything, something like that. Which, fun fact, promoted female bishops and promoted Valkyries in this game get like an automatic EXP boost. Assassins too, so promoted assassins. They get a combat EXP boost in their combat, and in Sacred Stones, yeah, it's only female bishops and Valkyries. Male bishops don't get it, which is a clear intentional design choice because the only unit you can become a male bishop is Lucius, and Lucius is a combat unit. They clearly intended the units, magic building units, that start off as staff lock units to get a combat boost. And this is something you'll notice when playing casually if you pay attention. Like Priscilla and Sarah they get notably more EXP when killing stuff. And that applies to Sacred Stones as well. But in Sacred Stones, male bishops also get the bonus because Mulder exists. So Mulder just gets an EXP boost when if he promotes into a bishop, which is why you want him to go bishop, even if you probably want him to go bishop, even if it weren't for Slayer, because he just gets more EXP from combat. He won it if he promoted him into Sage. That also means Archer in Sacred Stones gets to cheat, because this system is clearly intended for you to help out staff lock units when they promote, but Arthur gets to cheat because he can promote to male bishop to get that EXP buff, even though he doesn't start as a staff lock unit. It also means his strength's good. Defense is just kind of ripped. That also means Lara Shell. There is a good. I think Lara Shell technically that's a big reason to go Valkyrie with Lara Shell too, because I think Valkyrie gets a EXP boost. The druid with guest pence in the final chapter is also level 17. It's level 71. If that's supposed to be Theodore, you know, that is a good question. Let's compare our stats. I'm curious. I'm gonna look this up. Light, Part 1, Fire Emblem Wiki. Hector. Okay, so Hector hard mode, guest pence Oh no, that druid's way stronger. Different. There's no comparison. Their stats are random, and that druid can roll between 24 to 29 magic, and that's all I need to say. That's all I need to say. Maybe he matches their stats in like normal mode. No, absolutely not. All right. Hey, Elliewood missed. He's getting so much EXP from this. Whoever kills him is getting a full level, for sure. Like, oh my god. We're getting Elliewood to 20, because I'm degen like that. We're just getting him to 20. So I can just not worry about feeding him for the rest of it until he promotes. He just missed like another 82. Like, I'm only doing this because this guy is level 17. Like, just look at how much EXP I'm getting out of this guy. Like, holy shit. Oh my god. Save on random because by doing this method exactly. Hey Kinja, how's it going? Poke. Alright. Like, really, the stat I really want in Elliewood is defense, frankly speaking. His defense goes like 25-30%. It's not great. But he's actually pretty deep. Yeah, 30%. He's pretty defense screwed. Honestly. You know, he's very defense screwed. Oh my god. Alright. Just for good measure. Alright, let's see if that helps. That worked last week. Yeah, it worked last week. We'll see if it worked this time. It's YOLOing it. I mean... that's a good level. But it's not defense. Alright, let's compare his averages. 33 HP, screwed. 13.5 strength, average. 14 skill, ridiculously blessed. 14.6 speed, a little behind. 15.5 luck, incredibly blessed. 10.7 defense, he is almost 3 behind defense average. 6.6 res, he's also behind on res. In other words, he's screwed. He's screwed in defense and res and HP. And very blessed in skill and luck. God. That's so unfortunate. Wait, what are his promotion bonuses too? I feel it's like 3 defense. Okay, his promotion gives him 1 defense. So, he might be the one eating the Draco shield, honestly. Because holy shit. Oh my goodness. He might be the one eating one of the Draco shields, honestly. That's just awful. Wait, you actually hurt him. Shocker. Okay. Alright, Marcus. I believe! I believe in Marcus! Feed it to the Jagan! Be an elitist! Feed the boss kill to the Jagan! He's gonna get a god level, trust. Alright. That was probably like his first bad level in this entire playthrough, not even joking. Alright. Yeah, very skilled. I think they're B now, so yeah. I don't know what their support growth is. I'm gonna check really quickly. We already activated the B support here, so we can't activate the A support now. But... Oh, they have a really fast support growth. Yeah, we only need to do is like 20 turns. Probably there already, honestly. Yeah, alright, let's get out. That about wraps us up, alright. Alright, this is a map that like actually needs to be taken a little seriously. Alright, so... We actually have more than like 8 deployment slots, alright. Can't use a few of them, but hey, we can actually deploy units, hooray. Alright. We're also gonna get our next draft unit soon, so that's exciting. We probably want the Horse Slayer on this map, honestly, just for like the mid-boss. If Kanas is dead, a random blue droid shows up during the opening cutscene. I don't remember the details, but that's some kind... There's actually some kind of bug there on if you play this game on VBA. And or, like, the public ROM of this game is also broken there. Like, the speedrun route doesn't work on emulator for that reason. That actually fucks with the RNG. I believe something similar happens with the chapter 8. The one where Wrath joins. I think something similar happens there too, where like Dorcas just randomly shows up, even if you kill him. But that only happens in emulator, something like that. It's why like for some time we have like a different board for that, but that also I haven't confirmed it myself, but that could also kind of just be a VBA thing. I remember I think I checked on an MGBA too, but I don't remember off the top of my head. It's been a while. But yeah, it's weird. This game's janky. Alright. So we need to fucking rush. Because we need to grab Legalt. And this is also why... This is also like one of those maps where like having this is just so good to have. This is just so good to have. On Zera. Or a Staffbot, I should say. Especially a Staffbot with 17 magic. Because putting Legalt to sleep or a random thief to sleep is just going to be a huge help. Right. Good job, Merlinus. Alright. I kind of want to keep Merlinus alive in this map, honestly. Let me check when the reinforcements spawn. Also, good music. Does this guy open a door? There's like a... Maybe I'm misremembering. Anyways, we really want to push through the front immediately, because we need to, like, rush hard. Okay. Roll in. You probably don't kill either. Oh, he does, alright. Well, I mean, a lot of that's from the Hector support, I think, but still. He kills without the Hector support. I think, like, really, you just need to, like, push Kent forward really hard. Try to get rid of the enemies here with Hector. Do you one-run that guy? Here? He does, okay. We'll throw Hector here. He definitely does, but if Ellie was nearby too. So. Forgot that mage's gonna attack Hector though. So we'll equip a hand axe. Yeah, that longbow's annoying. But you're gonna be forced to attack from here to here. So we can just pick you off at 2 range, and that's fine. There it is, okay, cool. You can bait this guy. I want to make sure you attack from here, so I'm not going to put Sarah there yet. Ah, I forgot about animations. Then equip a javelin on her. Then equip a javelin on her. Forgot. Alright, well, that was an oopsie. Basically, I just want to try to get Kent's move as far forward as possible. Preferably with Fiora for the support as well. So, like, we want to make sure that we kill that, and that. We could probably kill this with Kent, and, like, kill that with Fiora. So we want to kill you, probably with Hector then. Because Hector's already in position. Hopefully you hit, though, but if you don't, we're probably gonna have to make Fiora do it. Alright. You do one round. Do you one round? You do one round. Yeah, you do one round. And I'd rather EXP go to Marcus than Elliewood, because Elliewood's capped. And Fiora 26. That definitely kills. Do you double? 15 speed. Yes. But if Fiora attacks at 1 range, it's gonna get attacked by 1 nomad. 2 nomads, actually. Granted, they're both with iron bows, though, so that's not really a problem. And Kent can just go up here. Yeah, so this isn't the problem. Marcus kills you, Fiora goes here, kills you, Kent goes here, equips a javelin, so he can counter all these nomads. Who he does double all of them. And none of the nomads should be able to reach Fiora. So, okay. But we'll take care of these 2 enemies first as well while we're at it. Longbow users. We're gonna probably have, like, and then we want to start moving Sarah, prioritize moving Sarah forward so she can be in position to put someone to sleep if we have to. In fact, why don't I... Elliewood just kills you, and, like, yeah, sure, I don't want to EXP on him, but I can just do this. But how's Marcus's hit rate on you? 100. Alright, we'll do it then. We'll do it. There, so, okay. this brightness level. I don't have a brightness level or anything. I'm just playing off my GameCube with Game Boy interface. But yeah. Alright. And Kent just wins for us. Yeah, alright. We'll move Eliwood forward. So you can help kill someone. Lynn can go closer, I guess, too. I don't have too range, do you? No. I want to get ready to open that door with Matthew, so... Okay. A crit would be really nice here. A crit would be really nice. They done not crit, okay. Because if he crits here, then we can also just have him kill all the one-range units. But he didn't. But he should still be able to kill all the nomads, at least. At 2 range. Oh, it doesn't kill. Well, I guess we can feed Lynn. Yeah. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, that's so annoying. I want him to kill all the nomads. Ugh. That's so annoying. Oh well. Alright. I mean... I mean... Like, it is just better to give this kill to, like, one of my promo units. Just do how the EXP formula works. But this is funny. Good job, Lynn. Oh, break it in. Alright, Lynn. Give us a good one. I mean... I can't complain about that. I can't complain about that, but I want to. But I can't, because holy shit. Wow. My goodness. Ugh. Why? So Marcus is not really doing anything else here. We can... So we might as well have Marcus. Let's just kill this guy. Is she even gonna be a good bow user with that strength, is the question. Like, keep in mind, she's like 13 levels higher than Rebecca, who has like 4 base strength. Ugh. This is so depressing. Alright, we'll go for a Pock shitter hit here, because why not? Hector's not doing anything else. And he got a shitter hit, nice. Nice, alright. I mean, this honestly works pretty well, because then I can like go through with Kent and Fior and make a bigger push. I don't know if I want Fior to go that far up because of all the bow users, so... Like, if Eliwood goes here, it kills you. We need someone to kill you if I'm gonna have Kent here, which requires someone attacking at 1 range here. I think I would rather have Fior... Oh, she doesn't double. See, this is the problem. Like, her speed looks okay, even though she's like... Even though like she's speed screwed, but like she's like 3 behind speed average. But like you have to remember, this is Javelin Emblem, so she actually has 12 speed. And this is like actually, like you're kind of seeing the problem here. Like she's just not doubling these with the Javelin, which kind of just really sucks. Because I want to have her go here, kill you with a Javelin, and Kent go here and kill you with a Javelin, and then everyone here is forced to attack Kent. because there's no one behind him. That was the plan. But I can't do that because Fiora can't double with a javelin. Which is really annoying. But she can double at one range with an Emblem lands fine, so like, it's not the problem. Alright. I think we'll have Eliwood kill you then. Can you kill with Iron Sword? He does! I mean, Emblem Blade. Characters I have to use for the most part, yep. We picked units across all 75 games. You can see the giant Imgur in the message. We're like over like 100 units across the entire series. And this is the 10th game in the entire series. So, I normally stream this every Friday, but I'm also doing an extra stream on Thursday because I feel like it. And I took the day off. And eventually I might have like Marcus go down, so you can, because I actually really want to keep Marlon alive, because we're gonna go on a big shopping trip in this map. With a secret book, secret shop. Alright, Kent, just go clean house. The FE70 experience. Carla's not a pick, she's free. Carla is free. Carla's free because we need the total number of drafted units to be divisible by 5, and Carla just made the cunning block because she's just useless. That's literally it. That's the only reason she's free. And free units being units everyone can use, regardless. But yeah, again, you can see if you look at the Imgur link in the pin message, you can have a better idea of what this entire thing is. Hey Sam, yeah, we got to 19XX. The boss there is apparently a promoted level 19 unit. I didn't anticipate that. A little annoying, but oh well. Meaning we farmed shipping him quite a bit. Kent's still having 90 hit, even though they're in the forest. Pretty nice. Fiora support going in. He's failed to get a single crit, which isn't like that big of a deal, but you know, conserving javelins would be kind of nice. Did you need to RNG a piece of 19 extra? I did. I did. So I beat Kishuna like really quickly because Kent just had such a good chance to kill him in one hit, but then a chip. But like, I kind of regretted doing that, honestly, because I kind of wanted to see, like, I think I even if I didn't rig, I had a pretty decent chance of killing him, because I had, like, 4 units that can use the killing edge on him, and, like, 2 more units that can wind sword him. Like, I think that my chances of killing him were still, like, relatively decent, even if I didn't rig. And I would have liked to try that out, but... oh well. Okay. Then kill? Nope. Because I want to like go here like now and kill all these shamans. But we also want to open this door. Sarah kind of wants to be down here, I guess. She can like sleep like from anywhere. Not from anywhere, but she can be in a good position to sleep. And also, weapon rank on her is good. Matthew can open that door next turn. In this turn, and we can have like Fiora fly in. I would rather she be near Kent. In fact, can she reach? She can't reach where all the shamans are, which would have been nice to have her handle those, because that's just a lot of EXP for her. But you know, we're really well ahead. We're really doing well ahead. Like us all the way back here, we're doing really well on this. So like, I think it's fine to do like burn a turn, have a free turn. And then have Fiora go here so she can kill all the shamans. But I don't think anyone here has a door key. working on anyone. That would have been nice to have Hero open that door, but that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, Matthew can open a door on 2 turns if I don't commit to opening this. And frankly speaking, we don't really need to open that now. So let's do that. Okay. Alright, good night, Ritter. Yeah, 5 tiles, that's fine. Market's down here then, so you can defend the tent. I actually kind of really want the tent still alive, so. Oh, I'm absolutely not finishing this series before Shin's Weave. As much as I'd like to. But that's 3 months to finish 10 more Fire Emblem games once a week, sometimes twice. Not happening. Urk, why are you so bad? The thing is, the Mage Boys theme could be worse. If you think Urk sucks, wait until the next game, because I'm probably doing Genealogy next, and we drafted a Zal. Who... he's not very good. He's kind of awful. Making him a training project is gonna be even more of a struggle. Like that's gonna be such a huge struggle. Alright. I don't want her in range of Darren, though, so plop her here. Speed. You do steal. Okay. Do you know if it's worth upgrading Xenoblade into Switch 2? I don't know. I haven't tried them yet. I imagine it just kind of comes down to if you care about the lag and 60 FPS or not. That's really it. Oh no, Sam has played his Xenoblade games quite a bit, so. Hey, money. And no magic. Shocker. The luck is appreciated. But no magic. Shocker. So Urk is 1 out of 14 on natural magic levels. Not an exaggeration. Nice dodge. Feast, Fiora, feast. Not much, but hey, every bit helps. So I guess the question is, can Matthew reach that? He can. That stars the goal. First. Okay. Okay, cool. So we might not need to use the sleep staff, but the sleep staff is really nice insurance, though. It's very nice insurance to have in case something goes to shit. So might not even need to rescue Matthew, honestly. Double. I mean, like Matthew needs to steal from here. We kind of don't want to be in range of the boss. But if we kill you, like the thing is, like the infantry units here are just not doing anything if they don't go for this guy. You can't and Fiora are the ones who have to kill this fighter. But then again, I think you just one round him anyways. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna play it safe then. Right. Just have to force these keep chugging along. Has Arc gained stats? Yes, his one level up this stream has been was HP luck. Might have been skill luck, I don't remember. Which the luck is appreciated because his luck is terrible. It's enough to the point where these mages have crit on him. But he is still has gained 1 magic out of 14 levels. 1 natural magic level out of 14 levels. Because remember, 3 of his level ups were rigged. And he got an energy drop. So, if it wasn't for those rigged levels and an energy drop, he would be at 6 magic. He would be at 6 magic at level 18. Probably. Like, I mean, he could have gotten magic if I didn't rig those 3 level ups, but I know for sure one of those would not have given me. Like, I know when I was I know one of those levels I rigged, he would not have got, like, if I didn't explicitly rig it and I just went for the kill, he would not have gotten magic. I know that much. I don't know about the other 2 levels that I rigged. So, but yeah, he's... Like, the thing is, Urk is not that bad on average. On average, he's just fine. But this is so bad, even by Urk standards. Like, this... I think this is the amount of magic Urk has on average. On average, period. But I rigged 3 levels and gave him an energy drop. No, he has behind... No, actually, no, he's behind. I'm pretty sure he's, like, actually behind average. Period. And this is with an energy drop. Like, with no boosters, no rigging, his average magic should be, 11.8. So he's 1 behind. And then I gave him 3 rigged and an energy drop. And he's still behind. Oh my goodness. This is so miserable. But, you know, I'd rather have a shit Urk and a good Luke for FE6 than the other way around, I guess. So hopefully, this means Urk has donated his stats to Luke in FE6. Because, God, we're gonna need a good Luke so much more badly than a good Urk. Urk never turns out decent, he turns out shit or turns out incredible. I mean, I think, like, the thing, I'm not like, saying you're wrong, but I think that fundamentally speaking, the thing is, like, if you have a unit that just can't kill and or double, then they suck. But once they do, then they're god. And they just keep snowballing. That's the thing, like... With a magic unit like this, you're either gonna have a shit unit or a god unit. Because if they clear that bump of being able to one-round KO, then they're just gonna take off and win. That's pretty much... So, like, they can make, so it makes sense that, like, perception of someone like this, you're rarely gonna hear someone who just beat okay or decent. They're either just garbage or amazing. So it makes sense. That does make sense. Alright, got that. I mean, I guess we can just go ahead and kill you. Sarah doesn't quite reach, though. We'll have her get closer, though. Oh, Hector can't get that close. If we're gonna feed it, leave someone, might as well be Link, because Hector's not gonna have hit, so... Yeah, pretty much what Sam said. That's just how it typically goes. Snowball effect. And I want to get Urk to level 20 in this map so we can promote him, and maybe he'll, like, be more acceptable. Maybe. Pent makes that feeling even bigger for Urk. So true. So true. Alright. Yeah, by the way, to recruit Legault, you have to talk to him with your main lord or Lyn, because Lyn privilege. Lyn just works for Had recruitments, because it's just Lyn, I guess. Alright, we got our next draft. Hooray! We can bench Matthew now! We can finally bench Matthew! By bench, I mean I'm probably arena grinding him next map, because it's just funny. Alright. Oh my god. Like, look at this man. He's, like, actually really fucking good. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. He's, like, actually pretty damn good. Like, if you look at his hard stats, 8, 17, 8. Those are his hard stats. Compared to Eliwood. Like, Eliwood's way stronger, yeah, but Legault's faster and as bulky as Eliwood. His Eliwood is very defense screwed, by the way. His average defense is about 11. So this is a very defense screwed Eliwood. But he's also kind of like 8 levels higher. So 8 strength, 17 speed, 8 defense. And if you compare that to Lyn, wait. Lyn's faster. I guess, yeah. But he's like pretty damn good. At least like by Swordy standards, I should say. By Swordy standards. So, alright. Oh, animations. Matthew can join his girlfriend and oh my goodness. Alright. All one range? Alright, cool. He'll just murder you. Alright. Turn sensitive objectives, done. I wouldn't mind just murdering you, because that should stop the reinforcements down here, and that is EXP, but also... Well, I don't know. We'll see if Marcus can just one-run everything there. He should be able to. We'll see. Okay. That's whatever. Feed it to Legault. I mean, alright, how are we doing on the guides requirement? Pretty quickly. 15, 35. We need one more combined level between them. So, might as well be Discipline if he can actually kill with her. I don't want to use a killing edge on that, though. I guess we'll Monty Potty it. Okay, cool. Saves as a use. Goblin. $20 attack. Okay, she survives, yeah, okay. And we'll leave that as it is. Steel Lance, Slim Lance. We just want to KO you, actually. I want to KO you because you actually hurt a little bit, so. Go, Marcus, defend the tent. And then go build your support with Merlinus. Because it's funny. But I do want to try to also feed Earth, because I really want to get opponents that can actually start using staves again. Because I'm kind of avoiding it on Sarah. You'll get there. Crit? Crit? Nah. Chippy XP though. Probably want to deal with those fighters, but Urk can probably solo those. Well, might want a Vulnerary. Or just feed them all to Sarah and get a Lightning rank up, because that is a priority too. Oh, okay. They're obsessed with breaking those walls, I guess. Because there's a wall down here, and I guess they're just gonna go down and break it. Kill... Nope. What's a steel sword you should kill, though? Yeah, there we go. Not gonna be much, but something. You're all done? You all done there? Okay. Armor Slayer. That surely weighs you down a bit. 11... Oh, Glenn doubles everything, so... Alright, we'll bait you then. Look out, that sword is effective against infantry. Oh, the mistranslations. And Marcus is feasting quite a bit here. It's not much, but hey, he's probably getting like 40 XP out of this. If there's like one more set, he's probably gonna level up. Okay. Two armors down there. Yeah, at this point, we should just feed every single thing to Urk, so... Because, again, I really want to get into 20 by the end of this map, so that's, like, pretty important. Because I really want him to get saves as soon as possible. I forgot that Urk has a 1 I should have used it. But kills on Sarah are fine because it's lightning rank. Okay. 19, 20-ish damage. Wait, how much attack do you have? 20 attack. He survives, and that's without Zero support, so he definitely survives. But I'm just gonna play it safe. Keldonar is still, like, good because of the light rank anyways, so... Okay, we'll throw Fiora at you. There's no way you actually threaten her, so... Alright. Oh yeah, no, this Sarah's nuts. This Sarah's nuts. And I'm proud of her. Very proud of her. Happy to start being used. I'm not. Alright. Do we trust in her ability to get speed naturally, or do we rig this? Like... Also, I do have to remember... I do have to remember that when rigging with a promoted unit, they burn a 4th random number. If they crit, I think? I don't remember if you always roll a 4th number if you crit, or if you always roll a 4th number, period. Because there's like a weird oversight in this game where like every promoted unit rolls a random number for silencer, even if they're not an assassin. But I don't remember if that's rolled only if you crit, or if that's rolled period. I think it's only if you crit. So I don't remember off the top of my head though. Fuck it, we believe. It's not something you would notice when playing casually unless you have the understanding of the RNG like I do, so like it's kind of whatever. And this is why I've been rigging levels on every unit. Literally. Remember, before that level up, she was behind average. She was like behind average on every stat besides X rank. And that was with rigged levels. This is truly a theme of this playthrough, my goodness. Like, the only units that have pretty much been doing fine and give the guards average is like Hector and Elliewood, and that's it. Marcus and Sarah are like beyond. Are amazing though, to be fair, but everyone else. Oof, oh boy. Not even an exaggeration about everyone else. Alright, silver card. Might as well get ready to sell those off too. Why not? We don't need that many lockpicks. Oh, hi there. You die to a counter? You do. To this one, though. But if you don't crit, surely can't one rounds. He does, okay. And Fiora can javelin you if you have to. She one was with a javelin, alright. Cool, there we go. Good talk, Lynn. Like, again, her average speed is like 20. So, like, she's really behind on that. It's awful. Like, she can't even double, she can't double medium speed and use the javelin because she's losing 5 speed with it, so it's just so bad. Body ring moment, maybe? I don't know. I don't know why I did that. Well, fine, we have Matthew. Okay. 14 attack, he's fine. Hey, my Fiora at least can hit hard. She just can't javelin very well. So, but I'll gladly take this Fiora over that Marsha. Oh, that is so much feeding for... That could have been so much feeding for Urk. He's too far away, and I don't want to like try to worry about baiting them around, so... You can just run away. You can just javelin everyone to death, I guess. Fiora feats are Fiora feats. Okay. Don't have a silver card yet. Also, I need to actually open this door. Alright. Iron Bow, 14 attack on average, 9 is fine. Am I gonna mind glitch if I defeat? Nah, not gonna mind glitch it. Kind of a pain in the ass to do, honestly, as well. Bum 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 bum. Well, that's actually kind of a good thing, because he gets as much chippy XP out of it as kills for the most part, so. I don't believe the other secret shop has anything I really care about. I'll double check. But I don't think there's anything I care about. In the bottom right corner, secret shop. Oh, okay, killer weapons. I know the one that I'm nearby right now has a lot of physics, which I do kind of actually care about. There's a bunch of killer weapons here, which which I won't mind. I should have actually checked their weapon, but he was still fine. I forgot that guy has killer bow. Alright, Emblem Lance going down soon. You served your purpose. Saving me money. Alright. Wait. Member card is on who? Matthew. Okay. This way. Raise your Fs for the Emblem Lance. It served its purpose. For wondering what that is, it is literally an Iron Lance with like 60 uses. Like, all of its stats are exactly the same, otherwise. Not even exaggerating. We'll sell a few more things while we're at it. Not gonna be much, but it's something. I need to get attacked by 2, because their range is overlap. Bonk. Bonk. Man, I don't remember these going for this long. Jeez. Out of Iron Lances, I guess. Yeah. Alright, well, I guess we'll just have Kent solo these then. And then solo one of them, and then Fiora can javelin the other one. And he'll probably attack Fiora. Oh, she just kills. Okay, never mind. Bye. .13 attack. because of supports. Yeah, he's fine. Okay. We're not going to be rigging this level, so we'll get ready for his next non-magic level up. That's just the theme of this playthrough. Wait. Hold on. I think my game's bugged. I need to say that again. Oh, look, my game crashed. Whatever will happen. Alright, so Urk didn't get magic. So he's gained 1 out of... So Urk has still gained 1 out of 15 magic levels, naturally. He is still so magic screwed. He has gained 1 out of 15 natural magic level ups. In other words, this Urk sucks. Yeah, no one saw anything. Don't worry about it. There was a hiccup with my capture footage. There was a hiccup with my capture footage, so... No, I didn't get to see that level up, but all he got was HP. That's it. That's all he got. Alright. Fiora just feasting, I guess. I mean, it's not much, but it's something, so... It isn't Friday, that is true. Also, Terry, I took the day off because I felt like it, and I'm like, I feel like... I kind of want to make a push. So I'm doing an extra session on Thursday. Also continuing this tomorrow. Because I kind of really want to try to finish... What's it called? Because I'm probably doing genealogy after this, because I don't want to feel like doing 2 GBA games in a row. And I kind of want to try to make a push to finish genealogy before I go out of town. I'm doing Friday, the usual Friday, but also two extra Monday sessions as well. It does feel like a Friday. That is true. It really does feel like a Friday. I have tomorrow off the next 2/10, so... Yeah. But I do plan on doing another session, like, on the next 2 Mondays. So if you like seeing me do more meme playthroughs like this, stop by stream on Monday. Oh, the game's going well. We're getting pretty shitty levels, but this game is an easier game, so it's not the end of the world, but still very disappointing. It is what it is, though. It is what it is. It is what it is. The characters don't like me. My team doesn't like me. It was like where we got Draco. I mean, we do have 3 Draco shields in Convoy. Like, actually. Because we got one from the Mario Kart Double Dash bonus, and another one, another one from the 19XX when we did. Was we do lose? I mean, if you game over, you just game over. You just restart the map. So. Yep. Like, these are just... Like, if have I game overed? In this entire series? I'm not sure if I have. I know I'm pretty sure I did, like, once. I just can't think about off the top of my head. Yeah, Alencia died. Alencia died in Radiant Dawn. That was a game over. Alencia died in Radiant Dawn in Chapter 3-10, where she's a green unit because she got hit by literally every coin flip. So that there might be some other game over that I hit, but that I know off the top of my head, that is one of the times I did a legitimately game over in this entire draft series. So. I don't mind Kent's farming axe experience. Axe is kind of good. Alright. Honestly, I'm just gonna try animations at this point. I think that this should hopefully be the last set of reinforcements. This isn't Revelation. Like, come on. Alright, Marcus. Come get more shit to sell. Short bows are so shit, honestly. I'm just gonna sell that. We're selling the double axe. Sorry. We're selling it. The longsword is shit. I'm selling that too. Like, the longsword is just awful. Oh, yeah, I do need to double check that. ASA stuff. But, yeah, as I said, I can't make any shifts on Tuesday or earlier, because I literally go to SGDCon on Tuesday. Unfortunately. Alright. Need to actually get that chest, too. Hey, no more reinforcements. Alright. They're finally done. Ow. I mean, this works really nicely, but also ow. Feast, Urk. Feast. Feast, Urk. Keep dodging, please, because I don't want to heal you. Fuck. You had one job, Urk. One job. And you failed at that. Yeah, vulneration is fine. Okay. Really, Fiora should be the one making these errands. And we're not really getting in a position to break this easily. Not easily, because if I do, it has to be on player phase, but there's too many variables to account for to do it without this being a pain in the ass, so. I'm just gonna have to YOLO to level up and pray, and be disappointed. You wish for higher defense and higher attack? Yeah, because it's usually not hard to kill enemies. It's usually not hard to kill enemies, at least in this game in FE8. And just why I actually kind of, like, people will generally argue, like, Sane is better than Kent. And, like, I can see why, but I also just kind of prefer Kent overall, because he just has he has one higher base speed than Kent and Sane, and, like, a little bit more speed growth, and, like, it's not much, but that does matter. And you can't fix doubling. You can fix attack. You can't fix doubling. There is no way. It is literally impossible to fix the lack of doubling in this game, because you literally get 0 speed wings. The only way to fix double attacking is body ring, which is so limited. But Kent generally, I should say, turns out a little bit faster than Sane, which is enough to matter for a lot of the middling speed enemies. But also, like, that extra attack Sane gets does also matter. So, like, they're both fine. I just prefer Kent. So I've definitely had Sanes that get speed screwed. This is a speed screwed Kent, by the way. So, yeah, on average, Kent will be ahead on speed, but you know, it's all random, so you never know. Because averages aren't everything. Wait a second, I think like a sniper pops out of here. Hold on. Just to be safe, I'm bringing you down. I'm also gonna have you start going in that direction. Yeah. Here's what it is. Alright. Are we out of vulns? Alright. You gotta fetch some vulns as well. I do want some more stuff to sell with you. I'm very awkward. There's like a sniper that pops out of there, isn't there? If you open a door. So I'm just gonna bring these over to be safe. If it does pop out, then we can just trap him. But I think this is just a bow. No. Right? Okay. I thought there was a sniper that popped out of there. Okay, I guess I'm misremembering. Alright. Oh, Kent has a vulnerary. Alright. You go back. You will get other shit I want to sell off. Steel weapons, I don't like keeping steel weapons around. Steel axes suck. We'll sell like an extra lockpick. A little bit of money. Alright. Hopefully you can last with this vulnerary. Because again, I'm explicitly avoiding using staves on Sarah because I want her to hit S lights, not S staves, because S staves is just useless. Alright. Urk! Please! You... Please, stop getting hits! I mean, the odds aren't that low, but come on! It's like a 25 to 30 hit rate. My god, stop it! Ah! Why? You... Wait, hold up. I guess you'll be the one to sell shit. Yeah, okay. Urk has just been so not cooperative. Alright. Hey, look, another vuln. Cool. Alright, Urk. This is your last level up before promoting. He gets hit 3 times in a row. Thanks. If you got a good level up, I forgive you. Okay. Okay. Alright. That is his... He didn't get magic. He just... We glitched in an energy ring. So he's gained 1 out of 16 magic levels naturally. We glitched in an energy drop. He must have glitched an energy drop somewhere. Wish you really got defense? Alright, let's compare this Urk to his averages. Shitposting aside. 29 HP. He ate a robe, but even with that, he's very HP blessed, which is actually really good. His magic average is 12.6. This is an Urk who ate an energy ring and got 3 rigged magic levels. So without those, he'd be at 8 magic. So he'd be about 5 magic behind. 13.6 skill, 16.5 speed, 8.7 luck, screwed, 6 defense, screwed, 12 res, screwed. He's about two points behind like every stat, besides like skill, speed, and HP. Everyone's super skill blessed in this playthrough, by the way. Like, I'm pretty sure like literally everyone's super skill blessed. Like, look at Kent. Fiora's skill blessed. I know that much. Well, Matthew doesn't count. Hector's like 1 ahead on skill, I think, like 1 or 2 ahead. Eliwood's super skill blessed. Lynn, I think, is on average. Marcus is skill blessed. Sarah might be skill blessed too. Like, her skill growth sucks, if I remember correctly. But yeah. And someone has the guiding ring. You have it. Alright. I mean, HP Blessage is good. It's still good, because that's pretty much, if you have shitty defense, then big HP means pretty much means you can take an extra hit. Which, if you're relying on dodge tanking, just being able to take 1 extra hit is a very big deal. So. I have plans for those color axes, don't worry about it. Alright. Alright. Time for our biggest disappointment to be slightly less disappointing. Although I think this promotion gives like a pretty generous defense buff, I think. Yeah, big defense buff. He's actually pretty tanky, relatively speaking. Like, remember, he's getting 3 defense from Sarah, so... It's too bad about his shitty luck. That's, like, actually low enough to be a real problem. But... 14 magic sage, that's... Look, just seeing that giant, empty bar is so depressing. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, Hector. I mean, if you crit, sure, keep the kill. Okay, Hector set to kill says. Okay. Okay. All right. Sure. Sure, Hector. Sure. And that is official. And that should be officially Geit's recruitment unlocked. Wait, shit! I just realized. Wait a second. I just realized. I mean, it's too late to do anything about it now, but I just realized. If you remember what I just said, Geit's recruitment. Do we kill Dart? Okay, okay, Dart's alive. Alright, Dart's alive, Dart's alive. Okay, okay, we're good. Dart's alive. We can still get Geit's. Okay, okay. I think the first attempt that I did the map with Dart, we did kill Dart. And then I lost Fiora, so I reset. And then Dart's alive. So oh, we're good. Dart's alive. Dart's alive. We're good for now. My goodness. Alright. Still like 2 long picks there and like 1 torch. Kinda need money. We do have a Draco shield, a body ring lying around too. No Wrath, no Archers. This is useless. The irony of me saying that while I have Rebecca pulling this out. All out. Alright. Kinda need the money too, because I need to restock my Javelin counts. Sell the Nosferatu too. Bye. Hollywood's kind of just done with getting kills. We'll get a Lance Reaver too. Len. Now we can finally start healing with Urk, with someone not named Sarah. Less. I mean, I'll still keep a heal on her just in case I need to, like, bail her out, bail someone out. But... yeah. Oh boy. Hector hard mode deployment slots. Gotta love it. Goodbye, Lynn again. Well, I guess we're taking Lynn shit. I would, if I could, I would undeploy Lynn. I would undeploy Eluan and deploy Lynn just to get her, try to get her more kills. Oh my goodness. Hector hard mode. Alright. I guess we might have deployed Ligalt and throw him in arena a bit. Because there is one more arena coming up later. There is another arena coming up later. Because it would just be really funny to have both of them level 20, honestly. that's literally it. It would just be funny to have them both, like, actual assassins in the last, like, 4 maps. Alright. Oh, you can't use the wind sword, alright. The game just glitch again? Excuse me? The background is black there for a split second. What? Why is this game so spaghetti? Like, you saw that, right? The background was just completely black for a split second when I was entering the list menu, taking Lynn's, like, wind sword. Like, does this game just glitch out with, if you have, like, any of the DLC-ish items, like, at all or whatever? Like, what the fuck is wrong with this game? I was trying to see if I can replicate that, but I guess not. Alright. But yeah, body ring, alright, let's think about this carefully. Because if someone's gonna take the body ring, it's gonna be Fiora. Her A's gonna go down to 12, though. Is that a problem? She's not gonna be able to rescue Hector anymore. Unpromoted. Promoted, she can't rescue him, period. Because, sexist, aid formula moment, but... yeah, her 8's gonna go down to 12 if I body ring her, which is a downside. That's fine. She can rescue Marcus. I think she can still rescue Kent. And that's pretty important. And that's a big one. I think that's a big one. Like, being unable to rescue Hector, unpromoted Hector is annoying, but, she's not gonna be able to rescue him after he promotes anyway, so it's kind of whatever. So, for those who don't know, by the way, the aid formula is really sexist in the GB games, because fuck you, women. Basically, so here's how it works. In order to rescue someone, your aid has to be higher than the target's constitution. And, if you're not mounted, this makes sense. The bigger you are, you can pick up smaller people. If you are on a mount, the formula is still the same, where, like, you need enough aid. In order to rescue someone, you need to have higher aid than your constitution. But how aid is calculated is that the higher your constitution, the lower your aid, which that makes sense because if you're on a mount, the bigger you are, the less space you have on your mount. That makes sense. What is the formula? If you're male, if you're a male on a mount, then the aid formula is 25 minus constitution. If you're female, it is 20 minus constitution. Because fuck you. It's just dumb. It's just really dumb. This wouldn't really be a big deal if it was explicitly just like Falcon Knights, for example. Because like that would kind of make sense because Falcon Knights don't like they have wings, so like you don't have that much space on it. So like, and like that, I feel like that would be fine. But like, no, it's explicitly woman. Like if you had a female paladin, then they still have that same formula, 20 minus constitution. Or if you are a female nomadic trooper, but bow wielding mount, like in FE6, your constitution is 20 minus aid. I mean, sorry, your aid is 20 minus constitution, not 25. Same for Wyvern Riders. So Heath has like one of the highest aids in the game. Because he's a male on a Wyvern, but Vida, who is a female on a Wyvern, has like almost no aid because she has like pretty high constitution. It's just dumb. Like, why does the gender of the rider matter with regards like if you are a female human being on a horse, now the horse magically has less space for whatever reason? Really dumb. So yeah, that's why like Eliwood's like one of like 3 units in the game promoted who can like actually pick up Hector, because Eliwood's constitution is relatively low and he's a male, so he's like once he promotes he has like a bazillion aid. So yeah. Like I can like kind of understand what they were going with if it was just Pegasus Knights, for example, but no, they just kind of did it for all female mounts for whatever reason. It's a class-based thing. In the code, it's like a class-based thing. So like, I think it's like explicitly every like female mount, because like every class has like a male and female version in the GTA games. So maybe it's a smaller horse. Some of the mounts by female units are male, if I recall correctly. I don't remember, but you can like read some of their supports between like Heath, Vida, Florina, etc. Some of their mounts are like actually a male. It's like, God, just shouldn't matter, really. It's dumb. It's kind of really dumb, honestly. So, I think that's like, in like an efficiency setting, it's like one like really interesting niche that like Wrath or Eliwood have when they promote, or Heath, because they don't have like a bazillion constitution. But because they're male and they get mounts, they're like one of like 3 units in a game who can pick up Hector once he promotes. Florina can too. Like Florina, when she promotes, even though she has the sexist formula working against her, her constitution is so terrible that she can still pick up Hector. Promoted Hector. So. Alright. It's really dumb. I like, on paper, I don't mind like what they were doing with constitution in a vacuum, because like I think having like a weight mitigation thing is kind of neat, honestly. Because like there's both benefits and downsides to like having higher or lower constitution, because like the more constitution you have, the less you get weighed down and the more units you can pick up, but the less units that can pick you up, but also the less space you have on your mount and vice versa. So I kind of like the concept of constitution in a vacuum. This is kind of a shame that it kind of ended up kind of being a bit of a fuck you if you're a woman. So we need more lightnings. I need to check how much and what my inventory looks like. We need to buy more swords. A lot more swords. Alright. Swords, javelin. I'm just listing this out, because I think we're not going to be able to buy javelins for a while again. And we have Geitz's factory right here. Geitz's bow factory here. We definitely don't need to buy any because they're bows. Probably need one like another heal staff for Urk. Fine on that. We definitely need lightning. Thoughts on whether the mechanic comes back? I think the mechanic's pretty neat in 3 houses and Engage, honestly. Just a weight mitigation thing, I think. I mean, I don't mind it. I kind of like how 3 houses handles it a lot, honestly. I mean, oh yeah, the entire reason, I forgot, thank you for reminding me. The entire reason why I was bitching about this. Body ring, alright. There we go. Now she basically just got +2 speed with javelins. But yeah, now her age went down to 12, which, you know, makes sense, because you're bigger now. But yeah. Now she has 14 speed with javelin, and that does matter a lot, so. But yeah, I like how Three Houses handles it a lot, because, like... Because in Three Houses, so like in the Path of Radiance, Radiant Dawn, and Shadow Dragon, your weight mitigation stat is strength. It's like, the more strength you have, the less you're gonna get weight down. But also in those games, like if your unit's a physical unit, then like you might as well just ignore the mechanic eventually. It doesn't matter. But in Three Houses, it's the same thing except the weight mitigation is strength divided by 5, which I kind of like that because it means like it still matters, but it's not gonna matter to the point where you can just ignore the entire mechanic either, basically. So like it's nice to have, but it's nice to, like it's enough to matter, but it's not enough to make it so like you can completely ignore the weight mechanic once you're like halfway through the game, like you can in the other games where strength mitigates weapon weight. Okay. Bit dallying on this. Oh yeah, we're actually gonna get her the answer. Yay. Alright, let's see. You think Three House pushed a little too far? I could see that. But you do have other tools to mitigate it too, with like weight -3 and stuff like that too, so I don't think I might have too much. Like maybe I probably agree that like maybe doing like every 3 or 4 strength would be a nice middle ground, but also 5 is just a nice number. 5 is just a nice number to remember. Or like it's just so much more intuitive than trying to divide stuff by 2, 3, or 4. So like even though I don't disagree, I think I'd rather just stick to 5 because it's just easier. To math it or whatever. All right. Okay. We do need to kind of... Okay, well, we don't need the Elysian Whip. It's just money. Because we're not using Farina or Florina anyways. Or Heath. If I recall correctly, if this isn't a Whip, I know that. I think this is a Wormslayer. That's a Wormslayer. Other 2 villages I can ignore for a bit. Okay. You do not realize how early Hector dies in every... Oh, yeah, no, he dies, like, very early. I mean, spoilers. He dies so very early. Rest in peace, Hector. I forgot to actually call out the silver card. Throw it on Fiora. We kind of don't. We're not really fighting Axies from this map, so. Silver card. Okay. Start with that. And I guess you can... Hector can farm these, I guess? Because he should double these. Because this is the point in the game where the game starts spamming like all these like low-speed meme monks at you. Why, hello there. Oh, Matthew is free. Matthew is free. I did draft the cult though, but Matthew is free for everyone. Alright. I don't have confidence she can actually kill this guy, at least not without a Silver Lance, but 23 attack, she should have 26. She's really close to one-rounding this guy. She's one off, but she's one off, but she's really close. But she's not, so we'll have her behind Kent so he can kill everything. Okay. Wait a second, I picked up a Torch Staff. Oh, I don't want to spam it though, because... yeah, Sarah. We're gonna really want to get Urk's staff rank up as soon as possible. I forgot animations. Yo, Marcus should be leveling up here. Can't just casually want it KOing a Pegasus Knight. That poor girl. Can't wait for RD. We finished RD. We already finished RD. That was like a few months ago. I do have a highlight reel for Radiant Dawn, though. That is going public on Saturday, so check it out on YouTube channel. I already have the part 1 of the highlights of that playthrough on YouTube. Oh my god, Marcus! My god, Marcus. Yeah, Marcus sure is falling off hard, am I right? Oh dear, that 1% crit chance. Maybe I should just have Allie with chilling with him here. That bulk difference is gonna matter. No, Marcus has unironically probably gotten some of the best level ups in this playthrough. Not even joking. Like, he's gained like 2 speed levels, I think. And like 2 defense, something like that. Well, maybe he's like, his levels have fallen off a little bit before that one he just got. Because like his first like 3 or 4 levels are really good, and he got like 2 or 3 mediocre or shitty ones. But this one was good. He's not Kent's good, but he's really good, so yeah, we take those. Alright, I'll gladly take those. I mean, really, I'm pretty sure I can just literally throw Fiora and Kent up in our front and be fine. Like, she's so dodgy, and this is without the Kent support. Can you one-round this guy? Her? Can't. Not quite. Close, though. This one you can, though. Alright. Admittedly, not the greatest hit rate out there. Fuck it! Animations, 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 animations. Immediate regrets. Immediate regrets. Immediate regrets. Almost immediate regrets. Alright. I mean, he could honestly survive that, I think. Not even joking. Maybe, not the... close? He takes 10 damage from that. Shine does... 8. 8. Okay, he does die. It's pretty close. He almost survives, though, surprisingly. Like, he takes like 26 damage from all that. Legault good? Question mark? But he does die, so we're getting him out of there. Grab this immediately. Well, next turn, I should say. And Urk can grab a quick heal here, because again, you gotta get a staff rank up as soon as possible. actually pick up. You know, Fiora has... No, they're all in Convoy, so we're gonna need to refresh with Lightnings, but... where is Oleg? Well, it looks like down here. But I don't want to bait him, because I kind of want to Arena Abuse look out a bit. So yeah, don't move him here, but... Maybe, like, I can boot Claw from here? Because the Arc and Sarah should just Juggernaut everything, because they're giving each other, like, 3 defense right now, so they should be fine. And I'll Basilian avoid. The only concern is Sarah's Lightning Tomes. She's gonna need to back up a bit. They're all attacking Urk, which is funny, but also I kind of want them to attack Sarah. Urk good now? I mean, like, it turns out, even if your magic is screwed, magic's still kind of good. Shocker. So. Oh, you don't double? Or broke? Okay, it broke. I was gonna say, wow. Not doubling a monk, that's actually kind of sad. Yeah, I think I'm gonna want to have Sarah go up front a bit more, because again, I really want her to get all the weapon experience. Or kind of needs to work on his staff rank more. Okay. Okay, so why don't we move Sarah like here then? Holy Woman returns. Holy Woman has been reincarnated into Yappy Woman. That's literally what's going on here. Why don't I have Eliwood pick up an extra Lightning Tome for Sarah? Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, trade it to Fiora. Alright. Good job, Legault. Alright, not bad. Not bad. Not amazing, but not bad. We'll take it. We'll take it. You're not in range yet, but we're gonna want to work on that soon. Alright, that's heal up. Staff rank. Sword rank, nice. Alright. Should have just cooked up the Javelin. Oh well. Not a huge deal. Alright, 5k gold. Very nice. Alright, I'm gonna turn off Ark's animations, because this is all you're gonna do, just keep staff spamming, so... He's been demoted to staff bot. Sure. More avoid. I'm gonna hope they go after Sarah. Legault has the lightning, so I need to pass that to her soon. Oh yeah, okay. Doesn't shock me. It's fine. Oh yes, the poison! Poison being so good. Oh shit, wrong unit. Oh well, rip. You don't reach, alright. Marcus can help out with some shopping trips here. Well, I will buy up like 2 pure waters, honestly. And you can sell this. Come on, Sarah. Keep feasting. Keep feasting. Get your light rank up. You tried. Feast. Feast, my girl. Feast, holy woman. Do we have any well, I think Ellen is free in FE6. It would be really funny if Ellen just, like, took off. Yeah, she's free. But chances are way less likely because Ellen's not fantastic long-term. Oh, hello there. Ah, boo. Alright. Silver card, whip to you. Because you can go on a shopping trip here. Guess there's like no more reinforcements here, apparently. I thought there were more monks back there. Apparently not. Alright. I apparently just, like, my playthroughs just apparently just attract all the holy women for whatever reason. I don't know why. Oh, I have no reason for this. I have no reason to do this. I'm just vibing. We're just gonna wait on all the reinforcements and then we'll start arena grinding Legault. Only because I just want to get him into Assassin because it would be funny. When we'll arena grind Matthew in the other arena. Like, because I don't want to try to like keep finding like degen opportunities for him when Matthew especially kind of sucks. Oh my! Look at all these wyverns. All right. I mean, we can just literally do this for the rest of the map, can't we? Like, I'm pretty sure this is actually very safe. I don't think I have enough javelins. How am I doing? Honestly, I think I'm gonna buy more. Hand axes, I can do a few more of those too. But then again, we also have Urk and Sarah just juggernauting now. I guess I might as well buy a Steel Sword. Steel Swords are actually not bad either. Holy woman! Holy Sarah! Like, the free unit is just being the most OP unit. Sure is a thing. Of course, Urk gets hurt. Gets hit. Boink. Holy Woman and Mage Poise. Yeah, exactly. This is kind of like what I mean when, like... Did I have it, let's say, La Rochelle Ephraim last time I did Secret Stones? Yo, yeah, no, La Rochelle Ephraim. We were talking about this series draft last year. Yeah, they were ridiculous. Obviously, I grinded La Rochelle for like an entire hour to level 20. But I think La Rochelle actually ended up being like a fucking god, and I didn't rig any levels on her. I think the only unit I rigged levels on was Garcia. And with my rigging, Garcia still only gained 3 speed out of 19 levels before promotion, which is awful. But yeah, like I was gonna say, like this, I've talked about this actually quite a bit in Path of Radiance, because a pal of mine is also actually streaming Path of Radiance right now. And I also this discussion comes up with like other discords too, like why use Ileana over Soren or whatever, and like Soren kind of just has better magic and speed than Ileana, but like at the end result. But like also the end result, once you promote them, is that they just kill everything. And like this Urk sucks. Like his stats suck. Don't get me wrong. But like, he's just gonna kill everything here. He's just gonna kill everything here. So like, is that really any different than what Sarah's doing? Sarah is definitely like more bulky for sure, because she has like a lot more luck than him. So like she kind of has that going for her over him. At least like after promotion, getting her to this point was a pain in the ass because healer. But like, this is kind of what I mean in that like, sure, stat by stat, like Sarah is just superior to Urk, but like the end result is you just kill everything anyways. So they're like right now they're both like almost the same unit, frankly speaking. That's kind of usually what I mean by that. It's like, yeah, like if you train up Soren and Ileana and they both promote, Soren's gonna look better on average, but at the end of the day, they're just gonna kill everything that's not fast, basically. And yeah, it turns out 1-2 range magic are really good. Yeah. Magic with 1-2 range are really good, especially because like the thing that's supposed to balance the fact that you have magic is your bulk. But like enemies are weak in this game. on top of the fact that you can dodge tanks so reliably in this game, on top of the fact that, like, I also, like, I have the, to be fair, I have these supports. So, like, this is definitely a very casual thing, but also, the support is definitely carrying their bulk pretty hard. But, like, even without the support, like, these enemies would have, like, 15 displayed hit. That's still, like, 2%. And they would do, like, 7 damage, which is notably more, but, like, the chance of that mattering is so low that she's probably still just gonna kill everything and survive. Okay, 1-2 range is great in all Fire Emblem games. 1-2 range good, period. Especially if you hit on res. In every game not named Radiant Dawn. Radiant Dawn being the one of the big exceptions because enemies have pretty high res in that game, unfortunately. The same thing in Engage, though. Like, I've seen people say, like, I never use Magic in Engage. Magic feels like it sucks and stuff, but, like, holy shit. When I kind of learned when I streamed that Engage playthrough I streamed, like, 3 weeks ago. Magic, like, I don't know. I legitimately don't know how, at least without, like, effective weapons, I don't know how you would get, like, a physical character to actually one-round KO without crits. Like, I'm sure you can do it, but, like, you just have to go so much more effort into doing that. Like the defense and res gap between most enemies in Engage is so ridiculous. Now, yeah, like, it is trivial to get reliable crits. Like, you saw that with my Kagetsu, so, like, it works. It works out. Physical units are still good. They definitely have a niche. So I'm not saying they're bad, but also, like, oh my god, Magic is so ridiculous. Like, holy shit. Yeah, no, for context, Peeved, when I was in Vietnam and Singapore, I turned on Engage, because I wanted to stream it on Random Gross whenever I get to it, and I started imagining playthrough like 2 years ago, just didn't finish it. So I decided to actually finish it while I was in Vietnam and Singapore. I didn't finish it, but I got to like the last 5 maps, and I finished it within like 2 streams after I came back. Turns out Magic Bonded Shield kinda really good. You will say Soren's actual one is Adept and better supports. I don't value Adept on him much, unless it's Maniac, but I'm speaking as if I played my Maniac a lot when I didn't. But I can see Adept being a much bigger deal in Maniac. It's still better in Shade for sure, I'd agree. But I would also agree, like, at the end of the day, Soren probably would definitely win out at the end. But I feel like I've literally seen people put, like, Ilyana 2 tiers below Soren, and I'm just like, why? Like, I think there's just this thing where people see, like, a 30% growth and assume it's awful without even trying it. But, like, 40% is apparently, like, really good. I thought that way, too, honestly. Also, hi, Revan, thanks for the raid. What do you mean, Revan more than likely managed to get another Scream to Contour our partner pushing? Partner push, geez. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Hi, everyone. Yeah, we are grinding a bit. You came in on the middle of my 3rd stream of this game. So if you check the pinned message, I've been doing a series normally every Friday, so I'm streaming this again tomorrow. What was I gonna say? But today I just feel like it because I have the day off, and tomorrow's Juneteenth, so I have to do tomorrow off as well. So I'm doing a bonus stream tonight with this series. But basically, me and 4 other idiots last year took turns picking units we're allowed to use across all 17 Fire Emblem games, and this is the 10th game I'm doing it right now, I think, out of 19. 19 including Fate Splits. So we're like about halfway through this game now, and we're kind of past a lot of the grinding sessions, although we are going to grind our thieves because I'm stupid. But we might be getting to the fun part of this playthrough because we're going to get guides like in like 2 or 3 maps hopefully, and I've got a surprise. Oh my god. She is so holy. She is just screaming, holy shit. Oh wait, that was all her lightning. Oh shit. You have another lightning. Pass it to her. Pass it to your waifu. Pass it to your waifu. Alright. We might need to buy more lightnings. We might need to buy more lightnings. Yeah, like, this is, like, one of the only units that's been, like, really blessed, I think. Like, let's compare our averages. I rigged nothing and I gave her no stat boosters. 34 HP, blessed. No, sorry. 31, her average is 31 HP, blessed. 14 magic. Ridiculously blessed. Her average magic is 14. She's at 18. 14 skill, blessed. 18 speed, blessed. 20 luck, average. 7.4 defense, a little screwed. 19 res, blessed. Her defense is behind. That's about it. Which, that 2 defense is actually pretty relevant, but also if you dodge everything, like, but like, she has enough HP where it's fine. Like, she can survive like 3 hits if she gets hit. The power is as la la la, I know. How many turns do you need to use a staff rat, Sarah? Yes amount of turns. Like, the main thing I'm trying to grind on her is light rank. But she's almost at S. She's almost at S. She's getting there. She's getting there. So some of these units are probably gonna attack her. Oh no, they're attacking Sarah. Alright. Surprised you're attacking Sarah for her. Not that I mind, because I kind of want her to get as much combat as possible for the funny lightning memes. Like light rank, S rank light memes. Holy woman, smites all. We're gonna need to give her an Eye Lightning Tome. We're still gonna need to give her an Eye Lightning Tome. But yeah, definitely check out Revan if you haven't already. He streams a lot, mostly Zelda 3D Zelda randomizer. He's a very good pal of mine, so definitely give him some support. Big nerd. Breaking news: a Holy One wages a crusade on all people, citing the fact they were trying to harm her lord and husbando. The funny thing is, her bulk can go even higher. That's the thing, because she supports Hector. I just don't have Hector near because I want everyone to die to except Sarah. Although I could bring Hector a bit closer. I don't think I'd mind if Hector gets a kill here and there, so... He's still not level 20. Here. Okay. In fact, this is an arc heal. What bonus does Sarah's Affinity give? Crit, and I believe it's defense, crit, avoid. And crit avoid. In other words, this is perfect for Sarah, because all she needs is bulk. That is the big thing she's in. So if Hector and Urk are both near her, she gets 5 defense, 5 res, 25 avoid, 25 crit, 25 crit avoid. Because she's lightning, and they're also both lightning. So, and they're getting that bulk bonus too. Some of the bulk bonus, at least. Yeah, like, lightning, I think... So, like, I'm not as familiar with affinities in this game. Like, I always have to look them up, but, like, the Too Long Don't Read version is, like, thunder and, ice are good for bulk, basically. Fire, wind, and light are also good offensively, for the most part. So if you pair any of those 3, especially fire, wind, then you're gonna get a lot of, like, attack and crit. Fire's the best one in the game, by the way. But at the end of the day, like, if you get double of anything, if you like double and get double anything, that's just really good. Period. That's just gonna be really good. Which is so, like, even if you get like 2 units with the Dark Affinity of supporting each other, that's just really good because you're not gonna lose any support bonuses from like rounding down, because support bonuses round down. But also, double fire is like probably the best support in the game because it gives you both. It gives you like attack, crit, and avoid, so you literally just get everything. Pretty much everything you care about. You don't need defense if you dodge everything. Which is what I was doing in my Sacred Stones playthrough, where I made Garcia, who is our fire support his son Ross, who is also fire, and the archer Nami, who is also fire, and Garcia was enjoying a plus 25 hit, plus 25 crit, plus 25 avoid boost, plus 5 attack boost. Unfortunately, he did not get speed. Much. Even with some rigging. But you can do the same thing with, like, Lowen in this game. Like, Lowen and Rebecca. I think those are the 2 units that can do like a ×5 fire support. Because Lo and Rebecca are both fire, they support each other. Lowen supports Harkin, who's fire, and Rebecca supports Dart, who's also fire. So you can get both of those units up to like 25 crit. 25 like above 25 crit, and just meme and dodge tank everything. Granted, if you're dodge tanking with Rebecca, what are you doing? But not exactly the most productive use of her, but also it's funny. So, alright. I feel like someone was hurt here, but I guess not. But I don't want to kill Oleg yet, because 1, I want to actually steal his hero crest for money. And 2, we want to have some fun with the arena. I was aiming to finish this game tomorrow, but if I'm gonna arena grind, it might not happen. But also, like, I've been pretty vocal that like this is one of my lesser favorite Fire Emblems. I kind of want to get it done and over with, but also, it would just be really fun to actually train up all 3 assassins, even if it's just for like 3 maps. That would just be so fun. Then I might as well have that little bit of extra audio overlap, have a bit of extra fun, right? Alright. So, there is a glitch you can do. Let me double check how this works. Let me try to remember how this works. So I think you can do Ninus' Grace. Okay. Oh, 680 gold. Very good. Alright. And Ninus' Grace applies here, so we're cheating. We are cheating the arena. Like, he should be doing 14 damage. Because Ninus' Grace gives you plus 10 defense, plus 10 res. For 1 turn. Which is really broken. Really broken. But we're gonna lose this buff on this turn, unless I do this. Yep, and he's still got the buff. He's still got the buff. And we get to train Urk's staff rank this way, too. Alright, Feast Legalt. I should have checked the wager. He could die. He could lose here. Oh, dear. I shouldn't have taken that. I should have looked at the money. If he gets hit again, I get... we still cancel if you get hit. Okay. If he gets hit, we still back out. He could miss. Back out. But you might miss? Okay, no, we're good. Okay. What is this, an FE6 soldier? FE6 soldier, apparently? But yeah, like, I've seen, like, a lot of people, like, some people say, like, these are kind of, like, useless. I disagree. I strongly disagree. Especially because this is a fit game that's, like, so enemy phase heavy. That, like... Sure, the ability to move again is really useful, really good, don't get me wrong. But there are times where just having a unit be even better at enemy phasing is just so good. That's just so important and useful. And I've used it a few times in my Iron Man, like 3 or 4 times. To great effect. Can't back out. I don't want to risk a 91 missing. Yeah, there's one that gives you, like 10 crit, which is kind of shitty, honestly. That one, like, the one that gives you 10 crits, like, pretty shitty. But there is one Phyla's Might, which gives you 10 attack, and that is really useful. It's not as useful as Ninus' Grace IMO, because again, this is an enemy phase oriented game. You usually don't really need extra offense as much, but if you need to like really go for a fast boss kill, it's really nice for that. Yeah, Thor's Ire is the one that gives you like 10 or 20 crits, something like that. I don't remember off the top of my head. Also Urk. That sure was a level. We might need to intervene again. But like the only situation where I can see the crit boosting one being useful is if like, because like if you need to crit boost to kill something, then like in those scenarios you should just dance and go for the attack again. But like the only scenario I can think of where like the crit boost is nice is that like if Ninian herself can't reach the boss, to give you a second action against the boss, basically. And Phyla's Might is not available. But which is the case in this playthrough, because we have Thor's Ire from the Double Dash bonus before Phyla's Might. So we do have that incident, and we don't have Phyla's Might yet, so that is actually kind of technically an applicable scenario, which is kind of funny. There's a fourth ring around. I don't remember what it is. I think it's like a void or something like that. Don't remember. Test Lightning? Yeah, that sounds about right, but I don't remember the effect. See, Legault knows how to get strength. Look at that. Legault knows how to get strength, come on. We'll go for it. Oh dear, and I'm not very... this isn't that bad. I'm obviously cheating, but this isn't too bad. Oh, easy. Let's go, Legault. Let's go, Legault. Okay. Ah, at least got HP so I can heal you. Ow. Ow. Wow, alright. Two out of 3 strength levels. That's pretty good, I think. That's pretty darn good. Like, all good, I guess. There we go. Now we can start mending. Now I guess I'll get a mend staff. Just so I can get a tiny bit more EXP and weapon EXP, because I think mend gives a bit more weapon EXP. Oh, I'm not going for that. I don't trust 1,000. We'll go for that, though. Oh, especially if it's a brigand. Yeah, that's a guarantee. Yeah, that's a guaranteed win. All right. Alright. Right, I was gonna get a mend. Yeah, okay. I should buy more mends then, honestly. And like, I guess there's just kind of no point in having heals anymore, because I'm just gonna keep spamming a mend. We'll go for it. Not very favorable. We definitely need a dodge for this to be reliable. That is not a dodge. That helps a lot, though. Cool, okay. Yeah, honestly, I might as well just sell my heals and stock on mends. Really. Wait, you have the silver card? No, she doesn't. Okay. Emblem Series isn't one of the bonus items. Yeah, it's a 10 hit 10 avoid item, which is really nice. Really nice. Alright. Go for it. Alright, it doesn't double, but also this Merc does no damage, so... because we're cheating. Oh my god! Holy shit! He's on crack! Step aside, Ali1 and Lin! Step aside, Ali1 and Lin! Holy shit! He's popping. Oh, he got, I think, 3 out of 4 strength levels. Is this the rise of the new Heather? Oh my god. The spirit of Heather is... Combat thieves have been kind of a theme in this draft series too, actually, which is really funny. Because we trained Volk in Path of Radiance. He was awful. He was absolutely god awful. I don't know why people think he's actually good. We trained Heather in Radiant Dawn, who, I mean, she wasn't like amazing, but she wasn't like amazing, but like she was doing a lot more work than you'd expect out of a combat thief. Volk is good because he's Path of Radiance knives. I would say he's bad because of Path of Radiance knives, because the stats are like actually pretty good. It's just knives are like, I literally rigged Volk, and he had capped strength, and the only enemies he can kill are like unpromoted fighters, and he was barely 2-hit killing those with stilettos, by the way. So like he's just awful. I just don't see why people actually defend him. Like Mia sucks, but like you can at least forge a sword for her. Volk is good because he... No, people were explicitly saying he was good for combat. Like, he's like a really good combat thief. That's what people were explicitly saying. Like, there was an entire Reddit thread of like 30 people saying combat Volk is really good. Like, he's better than your other Warlock units. And Don was just like, what are you all smoking? No offense, but what are you all smoking? Like, I'm pretty sure that like almost everyone who says that probably just remember like his cool animations in their first playthrough. And like, I mean, maybe I'm being a little bit too blunt by saying this, but are kind of, for lack of a better word, nostalgia blind, because like they saw big stats and just assumed he was really good when he kind of just isn't. We're talking about Radiant Dawn. Radiant Dawn Volk is like legitimately pretty good. Path of Radiance Volk, if you can see it in my playthrough, like in my draft playthrough, I literally rigged perfect levels on Volk. He had like capped stats everywhere. He could not do a single thing. He cannot hold into range. He could not kill anything. That's like not a fighter or a priest. Like, oh cool, he can kill a priest. Oh my god. By the way, that was actually one argument some people were saying. Like, Volk is good because he can kill priests. Cool, awesome, I guess. Like, literally anyone can do that. I mean, yeah, awesome. Like, he was so bad. Like, my Volk was so rigged with like perfect levels, and he was awful with that. It was really nice, don't get me wrong, like, to have a Volk that can, like, actually, like, survive some enemies, do some combat and steal stuff, but, like, to actually say he's actually good at combat is just a huge no. Like, oh, god. Like I can see that kind of standpoint, but no, people were just saying he's just really good at combat because he can, like, use lethality and stuff. And he has like higher strength. He has like a same high strength growth with a 22 strength cap, by the way. With an inability to use forged weapons and an inability, and I think Mia's. Oh no, female swordmaster and Path of Radiance has a 22 strength cap. So Mia and Volk have the same strength cap, I think, but Mia can use like weapons with more than 5 might. Okay, how much might do stilettos have? I don't remember. Because I know in Path of Radiance, knives have 2 mights, daggers have 4. I think stilettos have 6, which is weaker than a steel sword, by the way. So, yeah. Assuming I'm not wrong about that off of memory, kind of not a great look. Alright. You know what's a good luck? This Legault. He's looking pretty good. He's still gonna kind of suck just because Sword Lock, but hey, might as well get stats out of it. It doesn't matter who is better between me and Volk, because if you're in the same conversation as me, you've already lost. I would honestly agree with that, unfortunately. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying, like, hey, if you don't... Hey, you're an idiot if you train Volk, because apparently people think, like, hey, Unit A sucks. With someone saying Unit A sucks means, oh, you're an idiot if you use Unit A. Like, people, like, actually think that, but that's not true. I literally trained Volk, and it was very fun to do so. I would not recommend it, but it was fun. But, yeah, it's... yeah. Like, I actually, like, I don't get on Reddit much, but I think that someone showed me, like, someone being super casual elitist, and I couldn't help but respond, and it got, like, 6 downvotes. Like, I think my response was like, wow, people actually think unit bad equals you are an idiot if you use a unit. And then I got, like, 6 downvotes immediately. Which, I mean, like, if you've seen my playthrough so far, like, you know I've just been using units that are fun, regardless if they're good or bad. And at the end of the day, you should just use whoever you want and have fun with it too, so hey. And I am having fun. A lot. Like, actually, we are gonna have so much fun with guides. Part of me kind of wishes Carla wasn't free, honestly. Because it would have been fun to train her up, too. But also, like, I don't really feel like I would really get that much fun out of her, because she doesn't exist. She's around for, like, 3 maps. Like, 2 or 3 maps. It just feels really bad. I mean, I could recruit her and train Barter. If Barter's still alive, I'm not sure if he's actually alive. Also, like, Galt's not doubling this guy. Oh my goodness. Like, I literally trained Super Ileana in Radiant Dawn. I would not say she's a great unit, but she was very fun. We had a lot of fun with her. Just feasting with her all day. I would recommend it. Not because she's, like, actually really good, but because it's fun. To have her, like, just see a hungry girl just go ham with thunder magic. Alright! What? My goodness. What is this man? What is this guy? Holy shit! Why is he so good? Holy shit. Alright, where's my silver card? Oh, Elliewood has it, alright. Pass it to your, other best friend, I guess. I'm gonna admit I'm not engaged savvy. Like, the engaged playthrough I mentioned before was literally my second casual playthrough. So I'm not familiar with engage. So whenever we get to around to engage, which is for obvious reasons gonna be the last game I do. We're gonna see how that goes, because my engage draft includes who? John. Fram is free. I got John, Yunaka, and Saline. And I'm a huge Saline fan, so I'm definitely gonna train her up. And focus her on her a lot. We also drafted Boucheron, who... I've talked to Septi and Raisins about it, and he's apparently... he's not a very good unit, apparently, and I believe it. Nice double 7% crit. Sure, we take those. My god. Like, apparently Boucheron, like, my understanding is Boucheron just kind of isn't good at anything, really. Like, he has, like, acceptable speed, and that's it, really. But I can't speak from experience. Yeah, almost 20. It's almost level 20. Yeah, I did use Temeril on my first horror playthrough, and Sandstorm procs are very fun. Folks who are, like, really experienced with the game pretty much which I mean would make sense to me. Say like Chimera is pretty much hard carried by her main class, which isn't a bad thing necessarily, but it's pretty limited because of her really shitty con build, I should say. Nice. Like that's kind of like her main issue. And like so she's kind of so like for her to like be competitive compared to other carries, she kind of has to stick to her main class, which is Lancelot also, which is not fantastic. But you can always make anything work, really. Like, you kind of need, like, I think, like, she kind of, like, even in hard mode, and, like, obviously I wasn't familiar with the game at the time, but in hard mode, she kind of needed Sandstorm procs to kill, which you can get her to proc pretty reliably, so, like, a good chance to kill with a proc is still better than very low chance to kill, but also, like, you sort of would rather just kill, period. But yeah, like, I think, like, my understanding is, like, most of the Royal units have, like, pretty mediocre personal bases, but their, like, personal classes have, like, pretty good stats. So you kind of really want them to stick to their personal class, which is great for Ivy and Hortensia because Lamau, flying magic class, but, like, less good for, like, Diamant and Alfred. Frankly speaking, as much of a fan of Saline as I am, Saline as well. Like, she was definitely kind of struggling to meet that kill benchmarks as a high magic unit. On fixed growth, I should even. But, like, it kind of worked out because, like, like, the important thing for Saline in my magic playthrough was, like, making sure she can double. Which, she kind of had the issue that she kind of needed both attack and speed to double. Like, a moderate amount of both attack and speed to kill. Whereas, like, units like Ivy need a lot of speed, but they don't really need help with magic. But usually fixing a lot of one stat is a lot easier than fixing a moderate amount of both stats. I gave her, Shattered Ice suggested I give Byleth to Saline, which actually worked out pretty well because Byleth gives both magic and speed. So, like, it actually worked out pretty well, but, like, there were a lot of times for Saline, I kind of need to, like, invest a bit more in her speed to get her to doubling benchmarks, but I kind of had to sacrifice her magic. Especially because her low build meant, like, I need to use, like, a lighter tome at times. That was his first bad level, but that's still fine. But, like, it wasn't all bad in Saline's case because, like, she can always crit. Like, if you give her, like, a crit forge, then, like, 15 to 20% chances to proc something per attack, that's often enough to bump her into a killing range. So it wasn't, like, all bad. Like, because she has Ignis as well. Her dex sucks, but 15 to 20% chance to Ignis along with, like, a 20% chance to crit. She had a pretty decent chance to just kill everything as long as she was doubling still. So, like, it wasn't too bad. Of course, I'd rather just be able to kill, period, like Ivy was able to, but she was fine. I can definitely see, like, why folks really experienced and engaged would say, like, they would rather use, like, Citrine, Ivy, or Clan over Saline. Because it's a lot easier to fix them than it is to fix Saline. Alright. Well, he's hit level 20. Let's check out his averages. Let's check out his averages. Oh my god. He's only gained like 8 levels, but still. Alright, his average is 31 HP. Wait. Has he gained HP every level? Oh, right, hard mode bonuses. Hard mode bonuses are random. Hard mode bonuses are random. Because Seren's Forest says his base HP is 26. So he'd only be able to hit 32 HP, but he must have rolled really high in HP with the hard mode bonuses. So we all got really lucky on that end. But, we'll still stick with Seren's Forest on the average. It's 31 HP, so very blessed. 10 strength, a little blessed. 14.6 skill, blessed. 20 speed. 14.8 luck, so a little screwed. 10 defense, so he is 2 ahead on defense average, and 5 res. He's 2 ahead on res average. In other words, he tanky. He's a tanky thief, and we take those. We take those. All right. We freaking take those. I mean, I could do like one quick arena session with Hector just to get him caught up, but I don't want to sit here arenaing all day. Kind of want to move on, so. It's easier to fix speed and fix damage engage. That's my understanding too, and it doesn't shock me, because Lin exists. You can lower weight of stuff, you can cook, you can inherit speed +3, which is like 500 SP or whatever for whatever reason. I do need to remember to steal Oleg's stuff. So I do want to bait him over. With steel bow preferably. I mean, I could have Hector tank it. So you got 5 crit. He's fine. And just give him a lot of bulk from support buddies. We'll try to feed the kill to, like, probably Kent. Oh, okay, we'll get the kill to Fiora. Because this is just a really good opportunity to rig her, because she kind of really needs it with how stat screwed she is. Was there something from Automod? I actually use Firebot for WeChat, so there's some stuff I don't see on Twitch, actually. I didn't see Automod. Weird. Okay. Yoink. Thanks for the 5K. Hector's been turning out fine. We don't need to rig this. We could have done better than that, but that's not bad. It's strength. HP strength. I want to chip her a little bit more. But you're probably just gonna murder him. 19 crit. She's gonna crit. I know she's gonna crit. If I go for that. Alright. We'll have Kent go poke him. If Kent happens to level crit... Well, actually... Yeah, he shouldn't level up unless he crits. If he happens to crit, not the end of the world, because, you know, it is more EXP optimal to feed it to Kent or Marcus at this point, because they're higher level. You know, emblems are they literally have the same stats as iron weapons. They just have like 60 uses. Alright. Time for the rigging. Alright. I guess I would rather just... I'd rather just use a Silver Lance, honestly, so I don't have to count for an extra hit when Arn rigging this, so okay. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. High, high, high. Okay. High. High. Low. High. High. Low. High. High. Low. Low. High. Low. High. Lots of high numbers. Lie. High. Low. Low. High. Low. 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 This is promising. Low. Low. High. Low. High. Low. Okay. That is the entire RNG string after that reset I just do. So we want Fiora. We wanted to land on that giant string of low numbers in a row that you see there. I don't, off the top of my head, again, I don't remember how, with promoter units if we roll a fourth random number for Silencer. I don't remember off the top of my head. I know you do if you crit. I just don't remember if you do, even if you don't crit. But we want to burn... Alright. So I try to attack. Alright. How do you tell without seeing them if they are high or low? The game doesn't save. Whenever I do this, the game doesn't save these random numbers that are burned. So I did this like a bazillion times to see if the numbers are greater than 50 or less than 50, then I soft reset it. So if that entire string I just posted, that's the entire string of random numbers right now. So I'm trying to land... Whenever Fiora attacks, we're gonna burn probably 3 random numbers on this, and she's gonna level up. Might be 4 again, I don't remember off the top of my head. But I want all that entire string of low numbers to happen for level up, basically. So to do that, I need to burn 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 random numbers. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay. And then we'll go for this. This is not guaranteed, by the way. This is not guaranteed, but she should have like a really high chance of strength, skill, speed, luck defense. But it's not guaranteed though, because again, all I know with those random numbers is that they're lower than 50. They're lower than 50. That's all I know. And to roll a stat in a level up, the number rolled has to be less than the growth. So like her strength growth is 30. Her strength growth is 30, so I'm basically making this a 60% chance for her to gain strength. Was there a way to tell between high and low? Yes. I just saved all the orange burn by waiting there. But basically, with this setup right here, that's a high number. Because the game has to roll exactly one random number. When you force the game to redraw your cursor, the game has to use random numbers. If there's multiple options that are equally mobile, the game uses random numbers to decide. The game uses random numbers to decide which path to take. So when I will tap left here, Eliwood can't go to this tile without redrawing the cursor. And from here, there's only 2 options you can go. This or this. So like if it's right down, that means the game needs to roll the high number for that. And if it's down right, then it's a low number. It gets pretty complicated for like this shit right here. That's why like you really want to try to have like if you want to do this, you really want to try to have we want to have a setup where you can force the unit to go like right down or down right. Or like something like this works too. Which is why a 5-move unit works really nicely, because if you use like a 6-move unit, it gets really awkward. Because like I'm not gonna be able to redraw the cursor like this, because Sarah has 6 moves, not 5. I can still fundamentally do the same thing, but it gets a little bit sketchier because like now, like if the game happens to roll a number to go down, then it has to roll a second random number. So like in other words, if the game happened to roll a random number to go like this, then that's fine, and you rolled one random number. But if the game redrew a path to go this way, then I can go this way again, or that way again. So like sometimes that can burn 2 random numbers, or sometimes 1 random number. So like this just gets really awkward to deal with if you have a unit with an even number of amount of movements. You can still make it work. Like you can still make it work. Like if I can get Sarah, I can get like a forest tile here, then this actually works exactly the same way, because if I move her cursor up here, then the forest makes it so she can't reach this tile anymore, so it's forced to redraw a path from like here, or that, like that. But generally speaking, a 5-move unit with no terrain in the way is the most convenient way to handle this, and that's why I've been using Eliwood like this a lot. And they can fundamentally do the same thing with like a 7-move unit too, but if the amount of movement they have is even, it gets really awkward. If you look at Fiora again, like, I can't do this because she has an even number amount of move. But if she had 7 move, then going from here to here would force a cursor redraw. That TED Talk, this is something that you learn when you route speedruns with RNG manipulation. You just naturally pick up on this stuff really easily. Alright, let's see what Fiora's level up is. Because again, I don't know what the exact numbers are. All I know is that she's rolling a number less than 50 for the majority of her stats. So, should be guaranteed speed at least. There we go! Let's go! Fixed! Fiora kinda fixed. And that is the power of RNG rigging live. The Meat Lover special. Oh god, this map. Oh, this map. Alright, we actually have like more than 10 deployment slots, so that's cool. You also get a rope in this map. Who are using Apis drops too? Does this giant list of stat boosters spoil it for you? Does this answer your question? There's a reason I have all these, by the way. There's a very good reason I have all those stat boosters stashed. Although, realistically, I should probably use, like, a Dragon Shield on, like, Eliwood, honestly. Or Fiora, maybe. But... must be Carla. To clarify what I was being told, you were looking at the ended pointed arrow pointing down, right? Not the... no, you want to look at the path drawn. So if the game decides to, like, stay horizontal, it's a high path. If it's vertical, you use a low number. That's the gist of it. So, like, wow. So, like, the end of the arrow doesn't really necessarily matter. It's how the path is drawn. Alright. Alright. I don't need the hero crest. Yeah. Money. And we... I mean, this is not a map where I can farm supports because it's a defend map, so I'm gonna undeploy Matthew and just have the Galt exist. The Galt kinda needs a lockpick though. I mean, I guess Matthew can go visit the secret shop though. Wouldn't be a bad idea to have him do something like that, so just to leave everyone else free to do stuff. Because there is a secret shop here with some goodies I want. I think. Installing the heal. We have a torch, and we'll probably want a second torch. Yeah, we'll definitely want to buy an extra torch staff. Torch barrier. Oh yeah, we're spamming barriers. We're spamming the fuck out of barriers. We're gonna be an LTC here and spam barriers. But also, I actually don't have that much conflict space, so I can't go too ham. Unfortunately. There's a reason why I bought 5 killer axes, by the way. And this is also Geis' stash here, of bows here. Yeah. I mean, I might sell unlock, we'll see though. Alright. Alright. We really want to like rush down this way and recruit Mine and Light Ruin, I guess. Where is he? Where is he? Does he just not show up in the preps? I guess not. I think Leninian Hector all support all for Keith. Basically, we really want to like just blitz down, and in case we don't, I mean, frankly speaking, we're rich because we just already know you, so we don't really need to run like a sleep staff. What we do need to do is stack her up with lightnings. And heals are pointless. I'm just gonna be spamming men's for Urk. I mean, maybe we can unlock something with him. It is a bit of staffy XP for him, to be fair. Alright. I think we'll have Sarah and Urk just kind of charge down this way. Urk can be a supportive husbando and open this for Sarah. Dance. And Sarah can just kill everything there. Well, we do need to worry about Heath, though. Alright. Okay, I'm not gonna start yet, because I do want to take a break, because I've been going for a while. So I'm gonna run 3 minutes ads. I will be back, and stay tight, take some water. I'm gonna get some water too and use the restroom. And we'll be back, so give me a minute. Alright. We are back. Alright. Let's check. What's in this map? I know there's a bunch of money, and I think it's a Brave Axe. Yeah, it's a Brave Axe, okay. Right. We are back. Let's go. Alright, we recruited Angelic Robe. You can see why I'm highlighting this after my events about how the 8 formula works. Compare that with this. Yeah. Alright. So where is he? Okay, so he's like all the way down there. So we can like, yeah, we can like have Sarah just kill everything here without being in range of recruitable mine and Axe Reaver and Javelin. And Eric can like actually make use of his unlock staff. Let's go, unlock useful. Alright. What is your range? Alright. Right in front of the door. Awesome. Perfect. And now you just smite everything. Okay. This map has a pretty cute gimmick, though, because, like, everyone who has a melee weapon has a Reaver weapon. Well, most weapons, most enemies, I should say. So, like, it's actually kind of cute. I forgot to give her a sword. Alright, like, Alt, you're giving her a sword. Your sword, not like you're gonna do that much combat right now anyways, even though your stats are, like, amazing. I don't want her in range of these bows, but she's probably fine anyways. '27 attack. Right, she's fine. I mean, she doesn't want to take that many, but she can take some. Although, these calves are gonna be she's gonna be in range of these calves. Yeah, let's make sure Sarah just takes care of that then. So, Fiora's gonna want to just go straight here with the sword. And Kenton goes support her. It's his own sword. You have 11 speed steel bow, 9 speed. Marcus doubles that, I'm pretty sure. Wait, does he? 9 speed. No, he doesn't. He doesn't. He's very close, but he doesn't. Unfortunate. Yeah, it doesn't reach that tile anyways. I guess we can have Isadora, like, poke. Poke him, like, she's force deployed, and, like, again, general rule is force deployed units are allowed, so. They should have given the unlock stamp with infinite range. Infinite range would have been a little busted, I think, I'd say. But having, like, 5 range would have been pretty reasonable, yeah. That being said, I literally made use of 2 range here, so it works. Worked out. You can try to, like, feed Lynn something here, too. Because, like, this being Reaver Heaven makes it really good for her to feed on, like, wyverns and stuff. In fact... Here. Maybe we can pass that to Lynn next turn. Alright. The Kent support's making a difference here. She would not kill without the Kent support, because she would do 12 damage instead. Now, Urk does have more range than a Thief, because he does have 6 move, but yes, you do need to have promoted stat class. Promoted infantry at minimum. Oh, Ken's close to level. But I'm pretty sure Fiora and Kent are both in range of the cap, so I do it once. Alright. Holy woman. I'll be RB. Maybe I should have just taken an ad break here. Hey, you gotta sub to me if you want to watch Sarah smite everything. Sell out. Although I just realized I didn't actually move anyone towards Heath. I should have read Fiora against. I mean, I like it a lot. It's just been a while since I read it though, but I do remember liking it. Hey, money. But I'm sure I can make something work to recruit Heath with having Ninian around, so Kent's level. You gotta... I think he's gained... Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's gained 0 speed after promoting. Come on. And we can't give... There are no speed wings in this in Hector hard mode. Big Hector hard mode moment. We might need to intervene like 2 or 3 levels on him again. Meanwhile, Sarah just killing everything. Speed cap. I mean, Kent is strength blessed. He's like 3 ahead on strength average, so like that is nice, but again, you can kind of see why you can always fix attack in this game. You cannot fix doubling. So like that's why I usually prefer Kent over Zane. That being said, enemies aren't particularly fast, so it's not going to be a problem for a while, at least. So. Alright, enemy things. Hey! Alright. Hey! It's more bows for guides to use. Alright. I mean, can you talk to him? Because you're a woman? No. Alright. I don't think Fiora can either. Ninian can, but... Okay, frankly speaking, I don't think I really... The Axe Reaver is the big thing. The Axe Reaver is really valuable. That's the big thing I care about. So I get a way, figure out a way like drop it in like here. That works. So... But it has to be a drop. If I drop here, I need to go. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lyn needs to be here. Isidora needs to go here, so Marcus goes here. Marcus, Isidora, Lyn, Ninian. Right. I mean, I guess Ninian could just go from above too. Rather not her not be in range through the door. Okay. Alright, thanks for the Axe Reaver. Well, I think like I used to prefer Sane overall too, but... And like I agree that like Kent's speed advantage isn't like that notable really. It's like I think he has like 1 more base speed than Sane and like plus 5% more speed growth, but like that does matter. And again, like you fundamentally just cannot fix doubling. So like, whereas like, but you can always fix it. It is much easier to fix attack than doubling in most games. Engage being a really weird exception as usual, because Engage is weird. Not in a bad way, but yeah. That's an Axe, yeah, that's an Axe Reaver. These are all Axe Reavers. This is not a Hector-friendly area. This is a Lyn-friendly area, actually, but kind of needed her to recruit Heath, so... guess we'll just keep chugging along, like... Like, Fiora can probably just one-on everything here with the sword. But... I think... you will probably want... that's annoying, though. But then again, nothing's gonna hit her, besides the bow user, maybe. Because these are all sword regrinding. These are like one hand axe guy, but that's like it, really. 21 damage. That does hurt her a bit, though. But... it's a little annoying, but I think it's fine. Alright. Do you think Smash has anything to do with ICE reusing FE1 moves for the recruitment theme? Oh, they also even reused the FE1, the other theme. I don't remember the theme name, but da-da-dun theme. Which I actually, for a while, didn't even know that was originally FE1, but no, they brought that back in this game, too, so... Roy is in this game, that is true. Also, hi, Claris. Let's refresh our Iron Sword a bit. We're not using Silver Lance for a while, so... Alright. I'm pretty sure she's gonna be fine, though. Like, these are... Everyone here has an Axe Reaver. This mage is not doing anything. We'll do a little bit of damage, but, like, whatever. You're gonna hit her a little hard, but that's gonna do, like, 15 damage max. So, like, she's fine. It's an Iron Sword. Not in a European version? Oh, is he not in the European version? Didn't know that, actually. Fiora's gonna level up here, I think. Oh, dear. Anyone not named Sarah has been getting kind of garbage levels, basically. Slightly concerning. Alright. Alright, Axe Reaver. I guess we can have you rescue Lynch so we can get her a little closer to actually get her kills. I don't remember what the map is after this. 22 is Kinship Bond, 23 is the map, is Desert Map, 24 is Four Fanged Offense. Yeah, so we have 2 more maps excluding the Gaiden. This map and the map after it, and then we'll get Guides. So, okay. And I frankly don't know if I want to play the Gaiden. Like, is there any... Like, if there's stat boosters in it, sure, I'll consider it, but... It has a secret book. Silver weapons, don't care. Second tier magic tomes, don't care. Recover, don't care. Silver blade, garbage. Berserk staff, could be funny, but... Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do the Desert Gaiden. Just not gonna bother. It's not a map I like, it's slow, and yaps. Not in a fun way. I do actually like this map a lot, though. Like, this is actually, like, a pretty difficult map if you don't, like, establish yourself by, like, turn 2, because you just get attacked by so many ends. So it does feel like an actually pretty dangerous defend chapter. But it's also kind of a cute map of, like, yeah, there's this gimmick where almost everyone has free for weapons, so you gotta actually check your enemy weapons and stuff, because it does matter. Good job, Fiora. She's gonna level up soon, I think. Ooh, yeah, there's a wyvern that reaches her. And a nomad's gonna attack her too anyway, so... Alright, Fiora, your first level up, promo level, was ass. Your second one was rigged. Let's see how this one is. Speed? Alright. Catching up on speed. Alright. Oh, that Nomad's not going to reach her period because the mage blocked her. Yeah, I feel like it was having an iron sword equipped was just kind of to play, because javelins would just... I feel like just her survivability is more important right here, and like I have enough player phase actions to make things work out. Just making sure that she doesn't get hit, along with the Nomad potentially being able to hit her and take away like half her health. So, meanwhile, Sarah farming, like lightning rank. But like once we get established our positioning, Fiora is just gonna. I probably need to give her a second javelin, but we can just throw all those magic units at her. I'm doing it with Sarah too, honestly, but Sarah doesn't need the XP as much, really. That is actually super convenient. Alright. Can Ninian reach Lyn? No. I think it's just impossible. Crit Wrath on his turn, so... No biggie. She's getting there. She's getting there. She's getting close. Oh, that's annoying. I was hoping to see... I guess Hector can kill the mage from where Fiora is. Yeah. I still kind of want to block this off. Do I just trust in Fiora to just throw her in here? She doesn't kill though, but not without the Ken support. Alright. Give your javelin. Alright, thank you. Yeah, I think we'll plop Fiora over here so Ur can get some healing XP here. Sarah's just fine on her own, really. Alright. Then Hector can go kill you. Lance Reaver, Axe Reaver, Hand Axe. So we definitely want 1-2 range here. We don't want around this guy, so we probably want to poke you. We'll probably kill the Lance Reaver guy, because we have 2 chances to land a 70 displayed, but there is a realistic chance we double miss. But Green units can hopefully maybe help out a little bit too. And Nina's just too far away to really do much. Although I could have Marcus finish off the Cav, I guess, now that I think about it, so... Ah, I need to give him like a javelin. Do I want to do that though? Because these enemies are going to attack Marcus then. And Marcus does double this one. Yeah, Marcus doubles this one because this one rolled low speed. And Marcus has 12 speed, I think. Yep. Yep. Doesn't get weighed down by javelin. So this is actually pretty decent play here then. So assuming Marcus and Kent don't miss, we should be able to clear all this entire area out. Crit would be nice, but if not the end of the world. We'll see here just finish all the mages. Or a good chunk of the mages, I should say. Because I really want to make sure that area is cleared out so I can have Kent move in to help out with Fiora. And then mostly support her because he's giving her +3 attack, which is a pretty big deal. Ow! Good dodge. Again, times 2 weapon effectiveness. It's not that big of a deal. I mean, it hurts, but nothing else is really gonna hurt her, so it's fine. Break it in. Give me that light rank. Give me that light rank. Oh, that lightning just probably just broke. Yeah, okay. Sure. Conserve javelin useless. But I think there's gonna be a point in this chapter where I'm probably gonna turn off animations once it starts being a little amount. Yeah, just turn off brain. Nothing interesting going on in the combat. Kent's skill blessage being nice with 100 hit, I guess. Oh boy, look at all those beautiful reinforcements. So juicy. Alright. Alright, cool. I kinda want to bring Urk back because he kinda really want his support with Sarah. Because she can die. She can definitely die here. They do hit, the Sword Weaver guys do kinda hit her pretty hard. She dies in 2 hits. She has a bazillion avoid, but like it's not like something I want to hit. Yeah, they have like 10 displayed hit, but even still, like this one has a bit more hit. I think we'll back her up here. She's gonna take 2 enemy attacks. I kinda want Urk to heal Kent up. Let's figure out this turn really quickly first. So we have a dance available. Gotta remember that. Axe Reaver. Okay. Oh, Steel Lance guys. Okay. Yeah. These. Okay. These are all Axe Reaver guys, though. Okay. Got it. These magic enemies aren't doing much to Kent either. Like, the Nosferatu guy hits him a little bit. And Nosferatu Thunder Mages do, but the monks kind of just don't do anything to him. So, like, javelins should just get us by, because these guys... Because these are lances, so they kind of don't matter. They have no hit anyways. These aren't going to hit, because Sword Weavers. So, yeah, we can just javelin our way through all of this again. So I think we can have, like, Hector and Lynn pick up these kills here. Marcus can, like, block this off and kill this guy. Fiora and Kent can, like, go here. Kent can, like, go, like, here or here. Urk can heal him. And Fiora can, like, go just throw herself in the middle here and be fine. But I don't think we really need to heal Kent. Well, I should, though. But it's really just the Nosferatu guy that hurts him and the Thunder guy. But if Kent's, like, here, then I'm not really going to be in range. So I don't really urgently need to heal him. So I think we'll start with Marcus and have him kill this guy. He also blocks up the Nomad. Hector and Lynn still want some EXP, I guess. Oh, that's depressing. Yeah, honestly, I don't even think I really need to heal Kent. Although, I don't know if I really want to take that risk. I'm gonna go ahead and rescue you out, just so you don't fuck with anything. Oh, I forgot to recruit you. Wait, no, Rat's already recruited. No, we're fine, we're fine. Yeah, you don't reach. Here's what I'll do, just to make sure that there's like no chance of Sarah dying. We're gonna go ahead and chug this elixir. I have them around, they're to be used. And then Urk will go in and give her some support. Because, like, Sarah, even if I smooth back Sarah up a little bit, she does have a chance to die. Like, it's pretty unlikely, but if she gets hit by, like, 10% out of, like, 3, then she does die. But Urk should pretty much just make this 100% safe. So. Because that should completely zero out all to hit from the fighters. And then from here, you go here, and also just Bunga. Ellie, what's around, I guess? Support bonus. Support Marcus and a Hector. And, like, that's a pretty beefy amount of damage, so... That would have been 16 damage without Urk. I mean, in this case, it wouldn't matter, because she dies in 2 hits regardless, but it's really the zeroing out the hit that's relevant. Alright. You tried. Holy Woman does smite, yes. Holy Yappy Lady. She is about to get a level up. Watch, it's gonna be the god level. Trust. Okay, that is like her worst level up this stream, and it's still not even an awful level up. Like, it's not even like that bad of a level, because it's still speed. She's gonna be able to solo the Valkyries and Cog. Okay, I think she doubles them. Like, the Valkyries and Cog have, like, I think 17, 18 speed. She already doubles them. That being said, I don't know how much damage she'll actually do them, because they probably have chonker res. But we'll get to that point. We'll worry about that when we get there, I guess. Mark is good. Chonker. Alright, I think at this point I'm going to turn off animations. The enemy density is just kind of getting a little ridiculous, so... It's getting close to S, though. She's getting there. Sword Weaver. Yeah, I think just sticking with javelins here. We'll get short spear in this case. Works well. Definitely want to feed Hector a little bit though. Really not much to worry about here with this duo, so... she's fine. She can survive it. She can survive a list of hits. Not a big deal. It would kind of suck if you got hit, but... Like she's not gonna get 1 KO'd, so... Rescue some rescue shenanigans. Keep you out, I guess. About everything I cared about, so you can probably start building up your sport like ult. Not that you have that many turns left, but yeah. Okay, that hit's very unfortunate. She still shouldn't die from the ballista though. Go, Rast unit, go! Sure is trying. You tried. You tried, I guess. I think it's pretty safe to just start using Physic, because she's so close to S, and she's not that really close to S stage, so... I don't think I'll mind having her like, burn a Physic on Fiora. Wait, do you reach Matthew, though? You don't. Yeah, you don't. Alright. Axe Reaver, but Hector that kind of doesn't care. At least for survivability purposes, but he does miss Marcus though. I mean, he doesn't double that torture though. Sure. Okay. Your Link got S strength on your first level, she might be S tier. Oh, see ya. Oh, there's a reinforcement spam. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. There it is! There it is! We made it! We finally made it! Holy Woman, ready. Holy Woman is ready. Alright. Now we'll start working on Urk. Okay. Axe Reaver, okay. double, unfortunately. And I don't know what the ballista's might is. I don't trust him putting the ending in range. I mean, she should be fine, but I don't want to take a risk, so... Can you just kill him? Not quite, but... With a Kent chip, she probably could. Oh, you move. Okay. He's in a forest too, so that's annoying. I forgot I was gonna rig that. Alright, he got magic! Alright, no, the magic memes are maybe dead. He got like 3 magic levels in a row. Kind of. Like 3 out of 4 magic levels recently. He's catching up, finally! His defense is still awful, but oh my goodness. Alright, well that's annoying, because I was gonna attack from here with Fiora, but you just kind of blocked a tile, so... Oh, he has crit chance with Spear, too. That could have just killed him. Really low chance, but still. 26. How does Fiora do? That kills. That does kill, but she could miss. 20. If we do 26 damage from here... Wait, I don't think she doesn't give him 25. She doesn't give him 25 hit, though. Anima and Wind, do those give crit avoid? It does, okay. It does. So, like... 15 damage. It's like, you should... So Kent shouldn't face any crit from this guy. From the boss, if I move him back here. But Fiora could die, though. So, want to move, like... I'm gonna move her here. But what I can do is have her equip a 1 range weapon. Because with that, she can't suffer from success. Like, if this guy goes first and she kills him, then Yubin can go after her and kill her, I think. Maybe? Can she die? No, she's fine. Never mind. We'll keep the Javelin equipped. Yeah, we'll keep the Javelin. Oh, no, I forgot about the Ballista. This is still fine, though, because I can move her here. Yeah. So that's perfectly safe. Just back up with everyone else at this point. Pretty much done. Oh! I completely forgot. Hector's in your range. Guess we're not ending this map immediately. Hector could just wolf bail him, though, to be fair. Doesn't have the Sarah support right now, so it doesn't shock me. Good job. We need to do 15 damage for the kill. Is that a guarantee? Do we have a guarantee for that? If Fiora's nearby, that's a guarantee. That wins. We win. We end the map. So before we do that, we'll go ahead and feed Fiora a little bit. Feed Fiora's kill here. S rank Lance's already, so we might as well give her a sword kill. For sword rank. Better than nothing. And now this should have 100 hit. I mean, this should do 15 damage. More than that. We'll put this off so we can work a little bit more on just feeding a bit more here. So. Okay, there we go. S Anima. Looking good. Alright. If Hector crits, sure, whatever. Alright. And guaranteed a kill here. Maybe I should have bricked this one, though, because Kent's levels have recently sucked. We'll see. 45% speed growth. Come on. Oh, God. Yeah. God. We need to rake so hard. Like, his speed is, like, gonna become a problem. 15 speed is not sufficient. It's sufficient for, like, the portion where, like, everyone's, like, a shitter. All enemies are, like, shitters, but it's not gonna suffice for, like, promoted enemies or Cavaliers. Alright. Yay! 8 deployment slots. Hooray! You'll love to see it. On this giant desert map. I love Hector hard mode. It's great. Gotta love it. What a great difficulty. Anyways. Good thing we got torch staves. It's time to pick. I am not bothering with the Gaiden. I've decided that. The Gaiden's awful. I'm not worth going for. I just don't like it, so. Alright. This might be like the first time I actually undeploy Marcus, because Horse on Desert. Probably want an Indian here, honestly. Alright. More javelins! More! What's the Gaiden? It's the Gaiden map with Kishuna, who has a giant barrier, magic seal, moves around randomly with enemies that have siege tomes, and it's a room where you have to go through this giant maze. It's kind of not great, in my opinion. All right. Kind of want swords here, honestly. Fiora's definitely kind of wants a sword. Go to the bosses. Don't have any. I forgot to buy steel swords. Well, I could give her an X Reaver, though. We do have another one now, thanks to Heath joining. Thank you. I can afford to be more liberal with that. Oh yeah, I forgot the preps don't even show you that Fog of War. I forgot about that. The preps don't even show that it's Fog of War. My goodness. God, this game. Alright. Let's see. Hidden treasure, what do I care about? Body ring for sure. I really care about... The second body ring on Fiora, that's not gonna let her be able to rescue Marcus, I think. But I think it might be worth it, really. We'll see. I'll definitely keep it around. Phyla's Might is the main thing I care about. I kind of don't care about anything else. Lightbrand, I guess. Or Elliewood or Lynn, but... Lightbrand, Phyla's Might, Body Ring, Ocean Seal. Alright. Yeah, I don't mind like it shows you like the enemies, of course, prep, but ugh. I'm being a negative Nancy. I shouldn't be too much of a negative Nancy, even if it can be kind of deserved. All right. Wait. Oh. I do have a diplomat slot. I don't believe there's any warning it's fogged. The cutscenes aren't really changed. And the fog of war is Hector hard mode only. There's no fog of war in Hector normal mode. It's just Hector hard mode. So, Lynn for kills or Marcus for practical purposes. I really don't see myself trying actually feeding Lynn on this map. Really, it's just so awful. Like really, if I'm feeding her kills, it's like up here, but ugh. I think we'll just do Marcus again. Shocker, Marcus still good. Okay. Feels bad because I kind of wanted to get it to 20, but I'm not in a rush to do that. Actually, did the fortune tell? That's a good point. Wait. Wait. Do I not get the fortune teller thingy? Wait, hold up. I swear. Or does she just not exist in this part? Do you have to unlock her? I don't remember. I actually don't remember. Huh. Maybe just not in this map. It's possible he's just not in this map. We need to keep Hector kind of nearby. We'll obviously have the two mages, super mages, here around. Fiora and then super mages are just gonna go ham. Shocker. So, okay. Yay, fog of war. Okay, Ocean Seals is like right here, so. And this is pretty much just gonna be the rest of the money we need for the rest of the playthrough, frankly speaking. Nice killer axe you've got there. I mean, if Urk just kills them, we just level up, don't we? Oh, we're Urk, never mind. I forgot your Urk. Oh, the Augur's only available in normal mode. Oh, I didn't realize that. Huh, so I learned. I mean, is he gonna does he have any crit on Sarah? No, because Sarah's getting 15. No, maybe? She's getting 15 crit from the Urk support. Crit avoid. He has like 2 crit on her. And that's assuming he even hits her. She has 95 avoid. Yeah, he has 0 hit on her. Well, that's with Hector nearby, though. To be fair. Right. Holy girl, holy woman, go. Holy woman smites all. Why is this unit free? This is unfair for the enemy. And Ark can go here and take care of those while still giving Sarah support, and we can torch this. Hey! Might be able to start spamming barrier? Yeah, C rank is barrier spam. Okay. Hammer. Steel lance, okay. In other words. I trust in Fiora. I trust in her. Okay, I trust in her a little less because of that archer, but it's fine. Crit! Crit! Oh. EXP, whatever. Hector does need to be. I do want to keep him there though, but we do need to keep him near the 10s for Hawkeye. I do like this enemy phase team though. Very cute and catchy. Alright, 0 hit. 40 crit. Okay, that's actually perfect, because, you know, he can feed this to Urk and rig his level. But he should be getting, like, almost a full level up out of killing him. Alright, Pen, Duke, you have one job, and that is not to get yourself killed. That is a very bad start. He can die in turn 1, by the way. I've had it happen. It's happened before. It's really shitty. And it's not like even an Astro on like low odds. Like, this map is notorious for like people just have game over on turn 1 or 2 because Pen just gets himself killed. And it is a game over if he dies, so. It's like, you could be doing an Iron Man and you just game over on turn 1 and it's out of your control. And it's not like you can warp or do anything like a warp either, because you don't have warp at this point. Not for a long time. Got 42 crit. Holy Woman wins. Holy Woman always wins. You know, maybe I should just use like Super Ellen in FP6 and just rig her growths to make her super. It'll be really easy because like she's not only gonna be able to gain the XP from staffing, so. Oh, okay. I thought Hawkeye spawned in the corner, not where Hector was. I'm not complaining. Alright, cool. Welcome to the team. Okay. How can I rig? Oh, okay, this works actually. This works. This works. Yeah, because you should just have 100 hit with fire. Yeah, you win. So right, here we go. Breaking time. Low, high, low. High, high, high. Low, low, low. Low, high, low. Low, low, high. This is kind of promising, actually. High, high, high. That's actually pretty promising. Yeah, I think we will burn 2 random numbers. If I burn 2 random numbers, then we'll roll a low, high, high on the attack, and we'll roll the low numbers, 4 low numbers in a row across magic, skill, speed, luck. I would rather you... No, wait. Maybe I should do... Yeah, maybe I'll do 3 numbers. We would burn 3 numbers. We'll burn 3 numbers, and he has a pretty decent chance of defense. So, okay. 1, 2, 3... Surely we won't see you in other Fire Emblem games in the series. Draft series. Well, we take those. Wish you got defense, but we take those. Totally not rigged whatsoever. Absolutely not rigged whatsoever. Alright, there he is. I frankly don't care about the white gem because we already got the ocean seal, so like, whatever. We tried to feed this to Fiora and rig her level 2. Or rig Urk's next level up. I think he would level up, but that's not really a guarantee. For now, we'll just have Sarah torch again, just so we can like see everything going on in this map. Alright, Pen looks like he's fine. He's vibing. Ocean Man deposits Killer Axe. Steel sword, so we javelin our way to victory then. Oh, I meant to attack the archer. That's annoying, because the game ate my input because it was, when I was accidentally targeting the top guy, the game scrolled the screen up. And during that animation, the game doesn't take your inputs. And at that moment, I meant to press B, to cancel that. But I don't know why I pressed A a second time, though. But still, unfortunate. Because I meant to kill this archer, but oh well. I want Marcus with the javelin. Or hand axe either. Or... stuff that you know because you, speedrun the GBA games. Right. Juicy, tasty inputs, indeed. Yeah, Fiora, we'll just have Fiora, like, chill here. Really. In fact, why don't we do this? You're gonna want, like, going around a bit for desert items. Pretty much just, like, the body ring and light ring. Like, brand. It's pretty much all I care about, so. Body ring's the big one. One crit would be great. Nope, okay. Fiora might still be able to kill him, though. Especially if we get closer, but he's in the middle of the desert, so probably not. Oh boy, is this it? Is Pen dying? I don't know how much damage a Wyvern does. We're gonna be really close. Nope, alright. Scoping out a Wyvern. You have a longbow, alright. That's probably the... Oh, that javelin must have broke. Yeah, okay. He's still doubling nomads, so that's good. Alright, thank you. Thank you for healing. Thank you for healing. Alright. Alright, how do you do? Nini's not close enough to dance for him. Oh, no, I wanted to give this to Fiora. Hold on. Ah, doesn't kill. She's way down. She is way down. Okay, well... I kinda don't want her to crit. I think we'll move her here, then. If she crits, she's gonna get a god level because it's Sarah, so... Okay. Alright. Feeding the Fiora. Well, actually, ever just for one. I mean, like, if I roll, like, low numbers, then I can guarantee to hit, since I'm breaking anyways. Alright. Breaking time. Oh, wait, what's the terrain here? Okay, it's all desert, so this doesn't work. Okay. Low, high, 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 low, low, high, low, high, low, high, low, 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 high, promising, high, high, low, low, high, low. I think that big string of low numbers, string of about 5 low numbers in a row is pretty much the best we're gonna get within reasonable time. So, if she attacks, we need to hit once. We're gonna burn 3 numbers for that. I always forget if it's 3 or 4 because promoted units. The most important thing is that she rolls speed. Like, she just needs speed so badly because she's still speed screwed, I think. Like, I don't even mind her missing strength, because she's actually doing really well on strength, just in general. Because she was like 2 ahead of average by the time she promoted, so. But, let's see. Because I kind of care more about her bulk, speed and bulk. So. Defense. Speed. Skill, strength, HP. Alright. So. If I burn 8 random numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then we'll attack. This is a guaranteed hit, because the numbers we roll is a low and high number, and that guarantees a 90 hit. So then we should be guaranteed. We should be guaranteed speed at minimum. There should be a guaranteed speed level. Probably all the left stats with luck. All the left stats with luck and defense. With luck. Hopefully defense, because we should be rolling defense on that too. We'll see. We fixed her! We fixed her! We fixed her! We fixed her! That was such a good level up. Like, even by rigging standards, that is such a good level up. Because I do not expect defense. Like, again, her defense score is like 20, 25. I can't guarantee that. Even with a low number, that's not guaranteed. Yeah, it's 20%. So with rigging, that makes her defense score effectively 40%. So she is still HP screwed. She's still behind on speed, but my god, she needed that so badly. Alright. She needed that so badly. Yeah, her HP is really bad, and speed is actually kind of on the lower end, too. Like, she kind of fixed her speed with the body ring, too. So, like, she's only losing 3 speed from javelins, and 17 speed is enough to double almost everything now, so, like, it's not as much of an issue, but still. So, like, really, it was defense that I was really looking for defense, and also, obviously, speed would be really good. But, yeah. We fixed her! Let's go! Alright. Can you kill this guy? That would be really funny if you can, because this Legault's cracked. You can! Use level caps, this is a waste of EXP, but who cares? It's funny. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and torch staff here. We'll dance him, because Ninian has nothing better to do since 2 move in the deserts. Urk can go pick you off. Going for Genesis? No, I do not. I hate that map. And the rewards aren't worth it. 3. Alright. In hindsight, I probably should have torched the rest of the map in the upper right corners just so I can see what's going on there, but it's mostly just Cavaliers and Nomads, so not really going to be a big deal. I don't think. Like, unless there's like an effective weapon up there, Kent's fine. He hasn't lost that much health, so. Alright. It's a little annoying with the bottom Wyvern. Alright. these wyverns popping out of here is actually a little irritating. So we might need to have like all back up a bit. Sure. Okay. Steel Lance, Iron Lance. Taking 11 damage if she gets hit. Not many of them she's facing either, so okay, we'll drop the gold up here then. Then she can go solo these wyverns. Okay, cool. Scout here. I think we're all good up to. I think we're all good for this part of the map, so yeah, okay. Open up the hidden treasure map. So we do kind of want Violet's Might. That is a pretty valuable item to have. And Violet Might and Body Ring, we really want. I don't know which one's the light brand. Surren's Force isn't being very clear about that. Hold on. I don't remember how the desert item trick works. I think it's like you open up the menu like that and you wait. Okay, cool. That does work. Okay. Cheating. I actually completely forgot about that. If I recall, so how this game works, in this game, and FE6, but not Sacred Stones, the chance of finding an item in the desert runs off of a secondary RNG. So there's like another set of RNG, another RNG that's used to generate desert items. And has nothing to do with combat or level ups. That desert item trick, that RNG is reset when you soft reset, even if you resume in the middle of the chapter. And that RNG is advanced whenever you like open up certain menus as well. So my understanding, I haven't like verified this by looking at the code or anything like that, but like if you're playing Eliwood normal or Eliwood hard or Hector normal, in other words, if you don't have Fog of War in this map, then the way to do it is you soft reset, then you like open up an item menu, and then you wait, and you're guaranteed to find an item. But if you're in Hector hard mode or FE6, then I think you open up the stat screen. I think that's how it works. That's how it works. So we don't need like all go away. Because FE6's desert map also has Fog of War with Sandstorm. My suspicion is that the Sandstorm effect is probably affecting the second daring RNG somehow. That's my suspicion. Because FE6's desert map also has a Sandstorm going on. Sacred Stones could work completely differently. Sacred Stones uses the main RNG for desert items. So you can't guarantee it without external tools. Even with like if you like RNG peak, you can't guarantee it without a thief. So, all right. So this should work. Well, I don't know. Okay, that's not gonna work actually because I opened up the item menu, but I'm still gonna. I think it's worth just using the torch anyways, so I can see the rest of the map. So EXP. Sarah's gonna get a god level. Never mind. That is like her first bad level up this playthrough. Holy moly. Alright. There it is. Okay, cool. Violet's Might, guaranteed. I love cheating. It's great. Mage killer Sarah. As if she's not already enough of a mage killer. The Guiding requirement is like pretty shit too, because like I think the Guiding requirement is that you have to get like a certain amount of EXP. But like if you're using like over-leveled units, you're just not gonna meet that. Like, it's really, yeah, 700, you need to get 700 EXP. Like, you're kind of already gonna get, like, 200-ish from the 2 bosses, but that's it. You need to get 500 more. And, like, you can just, like, grind by spamming saves or an Indian, but, like, it's so dumb. Did the map just end? Well, rip Lightbrand, and, oh, the body ring sucks. Missing the body ring sucks. But I'm not redoing that map, though. I'm not redoing that map. Commit. The map's dumb, I don't like it. Alright. We can finally... Oh, wait, hold on. Where is he? Where is he? I guess he doesn't show up. I guess he doesn't show up. We have an arena. And yes, I'm gonna arena abuse Matthew to catch him up. We are catching him up to 20 because we have a playthrough where we have all 3 thieves. Like, come on, gotta do it. Gotta have a bit of fun with that. All right. This is not a map I'm familiar with because it's not often I actually train all 3 lords because it's just not worth it. But you get to grab kites. I don't think there's like a turn limit, like a time limit or pressure on this map. I'll double check. This map has a secret shop. I forgot about that. You can buy an ocean seal on this map. Oh, that's funny. I didn't realize you can buy an ocean seal in this map. Oh, that's so silly. I mean, like, it's good, don't get me wrong, but also you don't want to look at the price of that. Also, this is why their funds ranking sucks, because if you want to go for funds, you where is it? Using this on Dart will lose you 50,000 money, gold, worth of funds. In other words, you just guaranteed that your inability to have 2 5-star funds, like it's over. Because, yeah, why is it 50k? Because your assets, it's your assets. Your funds ranking is not your actual funds, it's the total number of assets. So Ocean Seal has 50k value because when you sell something, you sell it for half its value. So if you use this on Dart, you just lost 50,000 gold worth of funds. If you sell it, you still lose 25,000 worth of 25,000. Is Dart worth enough to promote? I mean, not really, but like he's fun. So hey, that's what matters. Like his bases are just pretty shit, unfortunately, but for the point he joins, like he's just kind of a struggle to get out. But he's a really fun unit to train. And like I think one of my favorite things about using him is that he can support Rebecca. Meaning double fire, meaning huge attack and crit and avoid. So that's really fun. That's very fun. If you use him, if you care about your ranking at all, don't use Dart. But if you want a fun berserker that can crit everything and don't mind the training regime, hey, go for it. Yeah, Lowen and Rebecca are the 2 units that can get ×5 support, fire support, because Lowen supports Harkin, who is a fire support. Dart supports Will as well, who is Wind's affinity, and Wind, I think, gives attack crit as well. So, like, you can still give him 25 crit, I believe. But that also means you're dragging Rebecca and Will, both archers, along, and... I don't know about that. I don't know about that. If I had to drag one of them along, I'd rather it be Rebecca. I'd rather be Rebecca, because 1, double fire, and 2, she's cute. Alright. But, we don't care about funds. Goodbye. And that's all the money we need for the rest of the playthrough, basically. Alright. You actually did have both archers? I'm both. I'm like on the fence and I want to say congratulations or I'm so sorry. I mean, I'm pretty sure I used both in, like, my middle school days, too, to be fair. But that definitely wasn't on Hector hard mode. So. But hey, I mean, like, at the end of the day, though, like... as long as you have fun with it, then that's what matters, so, hey. Also, if we got 15 barriers, we gotta make use of these. And just spam the shit out of these for EXP. Alright. Alright. Let me check Geitz's bases really quickly. Alright. I feel like we can hold off an energy ring, but his skill kind of sucks. His luck... Oh, we're doing that. I'm doing this, too. Alright. 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 Alright, here we go. Oh, you have a dialogue here? What? Alright, what did I learn? Alright. How are his Hector hard mode stat bonuses? His Hector hard mode averages on Seren's Force is 44 HP, blessed, 19 strength, blessed, 13 skill, blessed, 14 speed, tied, 10 luck, tied, 12 defense, tied, 4 rest, screwed. Okay. That's 1 HP, that's 1 HP strength skill. That's pretty good. Yes, by the way, Hector hard mode bonuses are random. So, in other words, we got a good guides here. We got a good guides. That 20 strength, holy shit. Oh my god. I'm taking a screenshot of this, but oh my god, that 20 strength is so juicy right there. I might not even just energy... I was gonna energy drop him, but like, also, I feel like we don't really need to. He's probably just gonna cap it naturally, so screw that. His energy drop, like, Urk. Or Lin. Alright. But first of all, we gotta actually take care of all these mercs. Which is also these wyverns. Alright. Okay, we kinda wanna get Hector a bit more EXP too. Fiora can just solo all of this, really. Yeah, this is just mercenary heaven, holy shit. It really is the Linus map, I guess. Oh, Geitz is gonna feast so hard on those. Oh no, she doesn't double. Take 16 damage from the hero, jeez. We can clean up the mercenaries at least. She might just kill them with javelins too, actually. Yeah, she does. So we can, like, get a pot shot on the hero. The javelin. Oh, that mercenary's not gonna be in range, but that's fine. She'll probably level up. That's okay. Don't need to rig everything on her. Like, Fiora's, like, at the point where, like, more of her levels are shit than good. But, like, giving her, like, an occasional nudge with rigging has been helped keeping her on averages. So. Kent's on the other hand, he still is struggling with speed, unfortunately. So we're definitely gonna try to rig him if I can, at some point. Okay. This is such a waste of a dance. I should have moved Marcus closer. Oh well. You don't double him, do you? Oh, absolutely not. Even if the steel sword, absolutely not. Kent does, though, I think, barely. Yeah, he does. Okay. Marcus can go up this way. I don't mind if I bait you with Lin, honestly. She's not in range of anything else, so this is fine. Right, animations. Sorry, holy woman, but I value my sanity with regards to time, so. Not doubling, but we could, like, feed that to Lin. Oh, Lin. Maybe I do energy ring her, honestly. Make her, like, somewhat usable. Yeah, so we're not gonna rig this. We can't rig this, but we can see what it turns out. Do we trust in Fiora's natural growths or not? Alright, we got strength. Got strength. Okay, that's a really nice dodge, honestly. Because he hits pretty hard. Oh boy, that's a lot of wyverns, jeez. I guess we can have like Kent and Marcus just block this all off. I mean, we just have you using lances because of all the mercs. We kind of need to clear this out because it's not safe for Dart to go in really, like at all. She might kill with Kent here. Yeah, that does kill. This is so depressing. Manikadi kills, sure. Consider Manikadi use. Take it. Alright, if you get strength. Yes! 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 Oh my god! She's salvageable! She's salvageable! That is her 3rd strength level out of 14. Oh my god. Defense too, by the way. That defense is huge. She's gonna go from getting 2-hit KO'd to getting 2-hit KO'd. Although that's notable progress to getting 3-hit KO'd. Oh my goodness. That is such a huge deal. Not even gonna lie, though. Like, she might, if I like, I will probably promote her, because, like, I'm gonna have so much money, no point in selling you Heaven Seal. She, like, might actually be pretty handy in Kaga Destiny. We'll see. Alright. It's annoying. I mean... Yeah, people often kind of think Lin's strength growth is really low, but it's actually not bad. It's 40%, that's not bad. She just starts with 4 strength, that's the issue. The same issue with, like, Elliot and Pathway Radiant's Ike. Like, their strength growth is fine, they just have an awful strength base. Like, Elliot's strength base is 5. Ike and Pathway Radiant is 5 strength base. So, like, it's why, like, they're, like, all notorious for being, like, super noodle-armed, and, like, people think they get strength screwed, when even if you get average Eliwood, Linero, Path of Rains, they're still noodle armor because their average strength is still mediocre. And on top of the fact that swords are just weak. So, it's just kind of rough. It's just kind of rough for sword lords. Alright. Alright, so now we just... Do I just do this? Oh, we'll go ahead and get a quick Urk heal here. Hector can maybe throw a ship here for EXP. He might crit and kill. I wouldn't mind. Ah, nope. Oh well. I should have moved Eliwood closer though. That would have gotten the kill. That would have gotten the kill. Yeah, that would have gotten the kill. Oh well. Alright. They're all just gonna murder everything, I guess. Yeah, I don't just want to keep using javelins. You can physic her if you get one if she gets hit. All right. All right, enjoy the slaughter. Dodge would be nice. Okay, nice dodge. Actually, really nice dodge. Smite! Smite! Holy Woman wins. Holy Woman always wins. But in this case, Sane would like actually be able to kill the one roundies with the javelin. Kent wouldn't. This is a strength less Kent. So that is like one big notable upside to using Sane. All right, that's annoying. But I think I can go ahead and bait Geitz at 2 range by just using a 1 range weapon. And then we can try to go grab the village too, which I don't remember what's in there, but... Alright, yeah, and then Dart should be able to reach from there, so, okay. Earthseal? Money. It's a little overkill, but hey, money's money. I can have fear... Okay, I'd rather she not get hit, so I'd rather just finish you with a javelin. But she can't visit a red village at this turn. But she can from here, so... Yeah, that would make sense. It would be... One of these is definitely an Earthseal. I know Lloyd's version has 2 villages, one with an Earthseal, one with a Silent Staff, I believe. I'm obviously much more familiar with Lloyd's version, because, wow, imagine doing this macro more regularly by training all 3 Lords. YOLO! Hey! Let's go. Hey. Well, actually, no, I don't want to be her in range of a Wyvern, so never mind. Eric has 11 defense. Wait, why are you... Oh, right, because I buried for the funsies. I guess 59 avoid with Sarah. Does he even double then? No, he does. But, like, it's not gonna be... It's not gonna be super safe. That's 18 attack. 11. Oh, no, he has 47 HP. He's going fine. He's more than fine. Immense speed on. Oh, absolutely. 1, because of Lamau training lords, and 2, torch glitch. You just cheese it in 1 turn with torch glitch. Might be 2 turns, I don't remember. I like how he doesn't even have any dialogue. No, even if you're not doing like no manip or no glitches, it would just be way faster to Lloyd, just because Lloyd. Even if he didn't have to train all 5, even if he didn't have the lore requirements, like even ignoring your lore requirement, Lloyd's version would just be way better. I actually don't even know if this is defeat boss or route. Lloyd's version is defeat boss, and Lloyd's just right there, so. Oh, can't. Oh, hey. Wyvern party. Oh, truly is a Wyvern party. Alright. Wait a minute, I've seen you before. What? Do you think you could just come up and say, hi, I know, you're that guy who works at Belger Guides. Is that you? What are you doing? I like to raise some trouble on land every now and then. How about you? What are you doing? Working for your father? Don't mention the old man. As far as I'm concerned, I'm no part of that family anymore. Well then, what are you doing here? Nothing. I was wandering about when this battle erupted. Say, Dart, do you think I could join up with you? Huh? Of all the stupid. You're raising trouble, right? So let me in on the action. It's fine with me. We're up against a pretty tough bunch, though. I've nothing else to do. I'll fight till I get bored. Let's go then. Yeah! FE7 writing. I'm bored, so I'm gonna join your crew. Ugh. Alright. Well, we need to actually get this village. We also kind of need to heal Kent. I feel like I could just have Hector feed on all these, honestly, on his own. Like, I'm not gonna threaten him, really. He one-rounds them. Let's go. Alright. Oh, I mean, he does support Fiora. Because, yes, I have that planned. So. Alright. Here it is! Here it is! Here's the moment we've all been waiting for. Here's the moment we've all been waiting for. Maturity increased. Alright. We kind of actually need to give it some iron axes, at least. Alright. In fact, I think I could just have Guides just walk in there and grab that, because they're not going to get there yet either. I definitely want to give him a hand axe, though. Alright. Sure. And Hector can solo this. Alright. Hector, good. Hey, Natlan, thanks for the raid. You came in on Us getting guides finally in this entire series draft. Third stream. We're gonna see how far we can take this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Alright. Dragon Shield. Get ready for... You mean Geit's EXP, right? That's what you mean, right? Geit's EXP. That's exactly what you mean. We're obviously gonna need to give him more weapons, but for now, his inventory's full, so... We can feed these to Lynn. For now. Money. Would like Kent nearby though, but he's kind of too far off on his own, so... And if I need to bail her out, I can have Sarah at frontline. Did I forget to turn off Guide's animations? I think I forgot. The Wyverns are probably gonna attack Kent anyways, but yeah. Yeah, Fiora's probably leveling up soon. She's been going ham. Oh, I forgot animations, yeah. Oh well. Oh, it's convenient. That 20 strength mattered. He would not be one-running these if he had 19 strength. So rolling high on that defense, on those stats mattered. I actually forgot about that. That could have been an issue. But we're fine. But I don't know if Lynn's in range of you, though. That's going to be a bit problematic. Yeah, he can definitely reach Lynn. Annoying. Oh boy, more reinforcements. I love it. Gotta love it. The reinforcement spam sure is lovely. I mean, she survives at bolting. She does. Yeah, she does. With the barrier, thankfully. Might just barrier again, honestly, but oh my goodness. It's ridiculous. Alright. Seeing more reasons why I don't play this map. My god. Gonna back you up a bit, too. I guess we'll just throw in... Oh, I already moved Sarah, so we'll just have her chill there for a bit. Here's in range, it's annoying. Lynn's buried, so she's fine. I'll move back Bellywood out, too. Alright. Alright, come back, Kent. Okay, didn't need to rig that. Is Ark gonna start getting like really godly levels now that he's promoted? My goodness. Ow. Hey! Let's go, guys! That is a droppable bolting too, so we kind of lost out on that, because now he has the bolting equipped, which is annoying, but what can you do? Yeah, and now the L-Fire is droppable. And I don't have Rescue to get Fiora out after we bonk him. I think we're just gonna have Sarah, like, sweep everything here, really. With Eric nearby, of course. So, we'll do that. Alright, guys. More stat boosters. Feed. Feed. Become a fucking god. Feed. Dump every stat booster onto him. Good thing we got more lightnings. Actually, I probably want to go up to Shine soon, honestly. We have so much money. And you would actually kind of appreciate the extra firepower. Eventually, when we face magic users. His hit rate's not... I was about to say, his hit rate's not fantastic with the hand axe. Not as great as I'd hope. Granted, I think he's, like, skill base is, like, not great, so... Yeah. Can we even reach him? Not sure. Fiora can, but... I don't know, Fiora can't. Oh, she can. That 2 range. And she's not really scared of 1 Wyvern, or 2. Honestly, she shouldn't be scared of 2 Wyverns. Yeah, she's fine. Oh, he doesn't kill, though. She doesn't 1 round. Can't get Kent close enough to support to give her the supports. Unless I dance with Minion. That works. That works. In fact, I think Kent can just kill him from here. No. Wait, is Fiora stronger than Kent? I think she's stronger than him. Yeah, she's a bit stronger than him. Nice. Alright. You can go support your waifu, and then she can go in for the bonk. I mean, we raked her a little bit more than Kent, I think, to be fair. Speaking of which... Oh my god! Muscle Fiora! This really is Muscle Fiora, holy shit. She's so strong! And again, I did rake some levels on her, give her like 3 nudges, but also this is ridiculous. And I'm not complaining. Absolutely not complaining. Oh my goodness. Alright. More stat boosters. Alright, we got a convoy coming up, but we kind of need to replenish his weapons, too. Alright, guys, keep feasting on these pirates. Keep feasting. Oh, they're Corsairs? Huh. I didn't realize that. I love the warrior animation so much. This really has been like the warrior playthrough too. Like, I didn't use up 2 fighters, but we did go warrior Ross and use Garcia and Sacred Stones. Only shows up here seems to be freshwater only first. Huh, interesting, okay. I mean, honestly, I think I can just throw him up there, because, like, nothing even really does much damage to him, now that he does ate 2 Draco Shields. But better safe than sorry, I guess, though. Yeah, everything's 1 range. Alright. Feast! Feast! Alright, actually... Alright. Get those reliability stat boosters onto him. He would appreciate the extra hit, honestly, so... I don't really think we need to throw a Draco Shield on him. He's definitely not going to give me the robes with 45 HP. Alright. Oh, that cleared out. Start moving up a bit more. There's a lot of wyverns up there, but I feel like Geiss is just going to clean house there, so... Oh yeah, we kind of want silver card. I want to buy some more, although I don't have that much space in convoy left, so I gotta be wary of that. I guess VR can go ahead and do that. Oh yeah, Corsair. Huh, interesting. Alright. Whee! Ah, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Oh. Yes! Oh my goodness. It's beautiful. 3 8% crits. Oh, look at this man. Look at this muscle man. Oh my god! Holy shit! He's angry! He's so angry! He's so angry! Holy shit! He's so angry! Speed spins to win. Exactly. Oh my goodness. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Beautiful. We're selling that. I'm not using a longbow. Let's be real here. Hammers kind of suck, honestly, so I'm just gonna sell that. Okay. All right. This game does it. This only happens when I'm handling items from the double dash items, and like this game doesn't work. This game doesn't work. This game just doesn't work. And that's a bit much to say, but also, holy shit. What the frick? This is so silly, my goodness. Oh, okay, she's falling off a little bit. She's falling, her last like 3 levels have sucked, but that's okay. She's good enough for now. Not complaining. Wait. Hold on. My units aren't moving fast. Okay, now they are. Now they are. But no, you saw how Ninian moved, right? She was using her slow movement speed. She was using her slow movement speed, if I think. I think? No, wait. What? The fuck just happened? I'm very concerned. Alright. I'm gonna pull out a GBSP. Maybe it just needs like a RAM refresh or something like that. Nope, I think game... Ugh. I'm gonna try this again, but... That's so... Oh my goodness. That's my... This is my childhood cartridge, too, by the way. Ugh. Might have just been all... It might just be all gone. I can't, like, start a new game because... I guess apparently this game really doesn't like the double dash items. Like, it really just does not like the double dash items. Like, the game was just freaking out. The game was freaking out. Cause like, okay, so like, cause like, after that entire convoy thing, like my units are moving slower than usual. Like when you hold the A button when you move a unit, they like go really fast. They were not doing that. So like something just must have borked and then like killed the save RAM or something dumb. That is so unfortunate. We might give it a day, maybe to like recover itself, but maybe it'll like recover itself somehow. Like this can happen to like Sonic Advance 2, for example. Like there was like it just failed like refresh to SRAM, something like that. But like with like a quick reset or two, or like a power reset, it fixes itself and you don't lose your data. But that's not working here, apparently. I'm gonna be real here. If this doesn't if this the data is actually completely erased, I'm just gonna move on because I don't want to redo FE7, frankly speaking. So I don't know anything about save editing, and that's just gonna be so much shit to go through. I don't know if I want to bother with that. So. You know, I was really deep in this too, and we just got to the fun part. Yeah, no, it's just not loading. Okay. Maybe I'll try saving a new game and that's. Oh, the file was the third file. It was file 3, yeah. I think it's over. I think it's over. Ugh. That's a huge dud. That's... I mean, I can give it a shot tomorrow, but I'm gonna be completely real. I have zero motivation to continue to like try to reset this up again or whatever. If it doesn't fix itself. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I was gonna start genealogy, honestly, because I don't really feel like doing 2 GB games in a row. So, well, I guess I am not optimistic about this fixing itself, giving it like a day. So tomorrow, I'm gonna keep streaming tomorrow. I will do stream tomorrow, but I would assume that it's just not gonna work, and we're gonna start genealogy tomorrow. So look forward to that. If this does fix itself, then we'll go bungo with guides. But at the end of the day, shit happens, and I do not have the motivation to go with that, unfortunately. So maybe I'll feel a little differently tomorrow, but I feel like just going through all the effort to save editing, everything like that. I don't know. That just is just so much effort, and it's just gonna not feel the same either. So yeah, that's shitty. I'm well. On the plus side, I get to play genealogy, so tomorrow. Trying to look at the silver lining, but like it feels really bad because I just got guides. Like if it was like if this happened like 3 maps after like having fun with guides, I wouldn't feel this bad about it because it's like, hey, I got to have fun with just super drug guides, but nope. Oh well, shit happens. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and cut the YouTube recording here. Thanks for watching. I feel that shit sucks to go out on a negative note like this, but technical issues, shit happens. I'm gonna blame FE7. Like, this shit started happening when the game pixel vomited with the Dragon Axe. So I'm gonna assume this game is just bugged with the text description that just fucked something up. It wouldn't shock me. This has been a ongoing pattern with the double dash items, honestly. And this game is pretty spaghetti. So, all right. Thanks for watching. I'll see you around.